Bum, 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 ba-da, dum, dum, dum. Mhm, 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 mhm. Hello, hello. We're back in Simulanka. Mm, 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 mm. Drink a bit of water. I hope you're all doing well with this late at night stream. Boom, boom, dun, dun, dun. Hello, Lilith. Check out that, and then that. Okay. Today we're going to try and finish the rest of the quests in Simulanka. First off, we should go here. Off stream, I ended up finishing the Metropole trials, and basically getting as high of a score as I could. So we got that. So we got even more things that we can use at this to get more figurines. So let's head over there, because I haven't been to the one in this town. Thank you for the follow, Azriel_TF. I hope you guys could also hear the notification. If you could not, please tell me. But I hope you're all doing wonderful today, chat. That stuck. Okay, that totally works. So our main focus is to finish the quests, and then we'll do all the side stuff. There should be one more side quest, because of... one more main quest in this, and one more side quest. So if we go to... Also tell me if the audio's good. Yeah, we have to finish that. Oh, that's a fighting one, but that we're not getting scores of 5,000. That's not going to be possible. No, we want to look at fabricate figurines 75 times. And if we go to here, we should, yes. We have Summertide skills and Tales, page 3 to complete. We have the appendix, which I don't know what that's going to be. Then we have one more side quest, which I assume we'll get once we start this. So start navigating towards that. First off, we need to... What's this? Oh. Sure, let's go with that. Ooh, money. Oh, is this it? Nope. Here we go. Simulanka is beautiful, is it? Yeah, it's actually pretty.
Is this an answer from this world?
We did this one, right? Yeah, there should be one, like, up here. Here we go. And we have to do... Oh. Yeah, 150 of those. How many in each area do I have to do? Net moments? No. Figurine. Duh. We have to fabricate 30 figurines in this area. 30 here. And presumably 30 in that area. Ooh. Ooh, we got the detective. Let's go again to get 5 more. We have to do this a total 6 times. Mini gacha inside of our gacha game. Bum, bum, bum. True. Gotcha squared. Applications remaining 5. And I cannot fabricate anymore. Okay. Does that mean that I just... Presumably then I did 30? Because I mainly just want the money and the relics. Nope. Oh, here's the book. Yeah, I got all of them here. Oh no, that's okay. Gaming me is fine on Twitter. Oh, we got, figure... Get that. That. Upper levels. Well, I want to do this. 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 How about this? This. This. That. And... that. Here, and then we can go back here to finish the fabrication there, and then we'll continue onwards to save the world, or whatever. Hold up, there's something up here? Ah, you. What? It landed on it. Come on. And there's the chest. Listen, we get extra. We get 2 primos per chest. I'm getting all the chests I can. And don't worry, after we finish all the quests, I'll go back through here, whether it's on stream or off stream, to get all the chests and rewards and goodies and whatnot. We have Raiden Shogun coming up in one of the next banners. I think it's not this upcoming banner, it's the next banner after this upcoming one. And she's who I want to pull for. 20 more pulls. Bum, 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 bum. I imagine you're guaranteed to get all the figurines if you do all 30 pulls. I'd certainly hope so. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, and then we save the rest of the pulls for the last area. And go here. How about that? That. Actually, I want to do you. That. Llama. That. And we fabricate 60 figurines. We almost got this crown. Ooh, and also get the...
I'm Kirara, a courier for Inazuma's Komani Express.
Yeah, we
Rest
got her.
assured, there's no destination I can't deliver to. Uh-huh. My tails? Oh, I have them because I'm a yokai. Nekomata, to be specific.
Yeah, probably the best quest so far has been with her. In my opinion. Yay, and I got all of these. So, presumably it's guaranteed. Are we headed to the mines? Is that our next stop? I forget exactly where we were headed. I know that we're off to fight the dragon, and that's all that I know. Oh, right. Yeah, and we have her silly little outfit. Hi, Quinn. The hero from another world, supported by their companion, shall restore peace to the world. Yep, that's what we're doing. Bum, bum, bum. I imagine I can't ride the Aerial Express again. Yeah, this was where the last one was. I was originally planning to take a pickaxe to the Trointanium Mountain, but it was too heavy. There aren't any good spots to hide around here. How about somewhere near the seats in the station? those extra 5. And I'm pretty sure if I go there, then it's... Yeah.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection.
Check. Hopefully.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
Hey,
Aw,
our
thank
old
you.
friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Yeah.
Are you
Oh, it's Wheel
certain
again.
You don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
Oh, I've only fought one. Although I assume that there are other dragons later in the story. Because I'm doing this event takes place after a bunch of other stuff that I haven't done yet. I really need to catch up on the main story.
What remarkable friends Her Majesty has. With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then.
What's this dragon
Look
gonna
after
be
the
made
city
of?
for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next up, the end of the world.
Yeah. Hopefully the end of the world isn't too bad. So what, are we going to like the edges of the page in the book? Oh, hold on guys. You two wait.
A reward on the road.
Haha, this is my final treasure. I hope you enjoy finding it. Next, I'd like to go to the end of the world, down by the sea. Maybe there will be something deeper there to hide my treasure. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Alright. Let's go. Sit down between the king and the fairy.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
I wish we got an outfit like everyone else.
Looks like the fog
Or
ahead
an
is getting
alternate
thicker.
outfit. Let me stop navigating towards that. It's not on the map.
Attention,
And we're
passengers.
here.
We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
So we've got to switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
What's what? Alright, Otto. Oh,
It looks
monsters.
Haley Churls, they've taken over that platform.
Let's go fight them.
What do we do?
Lax, I
Just
got it.
find somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel. We'll take care of them.
Yeah, don't worry. I got it.
Transfixed.
Oh, froze me. Let's go. Right. Connect the train. Boom, boom. Oh,
Laid bare.
I'm sorry, little Hurley Churl. Boop.
Whew. That's all of them.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train.
Everything good?
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage. And the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
Yay.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
So what does the map look like? Oh. We haven't gone to the final area. All aboard. Choo choo. Poke. What are those things on there? I know they're birds, but why are they here on the train? Yes, this is the summer event. Uh-oh. Tracks are out. We're basically trapped in a fairy tale book. Come on, we have a glider. So, I guess we hit the end of the world.
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone.
My what?
I leave it to you.
Are you okay, Miss Nilu?
I'm fine, but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
I think I just
We're
gained
lucky
conscious.
this guy caught us on the way down.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Oh, this is the
Oh, cut her
Wanderer,
some
right?
slack. The traveler's had a rough few days. We should
I
just
haven't
let
met him
her
in the
nap
story
for a
yet.
bit.
But my leg's falling asleep. You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
It's okay.
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, I'm awake. So why didn't I use the glider?
Morning, sunshine. You were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
What happened? Wanderer, having abandoned his previous names and his past, this person now walks the earth as the Wanderer. He dresses up like an Inazuman Shugenja. He basically does as he pleases, acting like the inscrutable wind itself. Once he was a deadly foe, but common interests have made you temporary allies, and mutual mandate from of the past rendered void. That past remains in his heart still. Trust, betrayal, grace, vengeance. The past has shaped the present. In what manner of future will it usher in? Well, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get those answers in this event.
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way.
Oh, I passed out while
Guess
gliding.
someone couldn't keep it
or
together.
while falling.
Sorry to break it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilu's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
Okay.
Paimon!
Sorry.
Oh, no. It's alright. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
Seemed like someone was talking in my head just now.
Really? What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world.
The fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect. Apparently,
Oh, I see.
it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way
Okay, so
down.
what role are you
Traveler,
taking? Because you got
Milu,
trapped here currently.
Do you know this hat guy person?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a student at the academia. We met during the last Inter-Darshan Championship. He was representing the Vahumana Darshan.
I have no idea what any of
Well,
that
then.
means.
Hello there, friend. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, Should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Okay,
Wait, Hat
I'll call
Guy,
you Hat Guy from now.
what's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain. Anyway,
So, like,
if any of you want the hero
like-
sword, you can have it.
oh,
Wait,
hero
it's
sword.
called what?
Yeah, I thought we were the heroes.
The hero's sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Yeah, wait,
Will you
why are
calm
you the
down?
hero?
It's just a dumb title.
I thought I was
Oh,
the hero.
It's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, if it means that much to you, you're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
I'm good, actually.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this
And what's
time?
our role?
Looking for a way out. I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So
Oh, is
I
that how
came
we
to
get out?
investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh.
But I've been
Haven't
actually
just the
helping the
voice
people,
told you
like
what
the
you were
hero.
supposed to do here? That's what happened with Navia and Nilu, at least.
And I guess now with me.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Hey, wait, where are you going?
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune. The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
Wait,
Is he the one who
we
dragged
came
us
here to
in
fight
here?
the dragon as well. Why don't we go
I
together?
imagined one of the goddesses who dragged us
Grab
in.
that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
A dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it? What's it for? And
Have you ever considered
And-
keeping your questions to yourself? Because
Well,
if you
he's a bit
actually
rude.
expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
you little... Hyman thought you might have learned some manners by now, but clearly not!
Yeah, clearly. Oh, what's this? Oh, duh. I'm gonna turn up dialogue.
Hyman, coming in!
Titanium mines. And oh, that. Where would those happen to be? Alright, so that's where the side quest is. Look in the area. I'm going to do... Oh. Toy bombs can be interactive with by pressing to pick them up. Place bomb on special titanium blocks to destroy them. Excuse me, I have some of this to do. Colorful toy blocks that you can occasionally see in the world. Use to interact, pick up and carry with ease, but don't get too far away. Hold the attack button to enter splicing mode. At that time, you can move toy blocks with glowing connection points and release the attack button. What does it want me to do? Why am I like trying to copy that? Like this? Trying to make them identical? Oh, I see. Where's the blue one missing from over there? I don't see it. Well, I guess I don't use the blue one.
A reward on the road.
There. First off, fabricator. Dun 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 dun. Um, um. Bum. Yeah, just enough to get 30 for everyone. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I don't. I don't have close to enough. Oh well. Boop. 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 Wait, add 2 swords. And save. Yay, we got the crown. Alright, what does it want? Guess to win. All are welcome. What am I supposed to guess? Is it a rabbit dressed in blue clothes? Okay. I guess I'm supposed to guess the shape. Fox wearing green?
I'll keep this close.
Oh, that was easy. Push. Landing on them or jumping will cause you to soar to higher heights. Oh. Yeah. Got it at least. Boop, boop, boop. Where's the chest? There it. Wait. Oh, duh.
A reward on the road.
Oop. Place there. Well, can you give me, like, a way to know what's originally supposed to look like?
I'll keep this close.
Okay, I guess I didn't fully decorate it, but just whatever. Alrighty, let's continue. Bum 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 bum.
A reward on the road.
Easy 5. Thanks for listening to me. Oh there, would you like a piece of wood? Oh, he said life is like a bowl of wood chips. Never know what flavor you're going to get next. You're a fast fella. I wish I could be too. I got short legs. But that day I ran into them monsters. And everyone shouted, "Run, Diamond, run!" And that's what I did. I ran clear across the Forest of Blessings, clear across Constellation Metropole, ran clear to Toytania Mines. And I got company. Because there was... well, I said, always be on the lookout for new adventures. Rather than dwell on the past that's behind you, I think about what my running is all about. Want to keep adventuring? Thanks for listening to me. See you around, traveler. Thank you.
I'll keep this close.
Alright, now I need to look for a dragon scale. Is this the dragon scale? That onto there. Lumine, come on. Control. Better. Why are you running? Like when I'm not telling you to. Oh. Is that where the dragon skill is? Obtain the dragon scale.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing! It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block! It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
Well, thank God it doesn't.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
Yeah.
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
Mr. Real, you didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Come on, you can be the hero.
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to lend me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the Toytania mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help
That'd be
too.
great.
Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
Apparently,
Probably
the
a good
villagers
idea.
often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Then we should look around and try to find a way in.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll do
wait
that.
here for your
This
triumphant
waterfall?
return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
Alright. Now, do they mean that waterfall? I don't see any other waterfall, so... Yeah, where do I... Okay, I just go up this. Now, so this is why this was here, so that we could get up. Up to the waterfall. Oh, definitely don't want to fall. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, we made it. But with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Quick, take out the dragon scale.
Maybe it provides access?
Wait, but... No. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water!
Good job, Paimon.
See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Yay, Paimon's learning. Place one full-scale dragon block. Nice. Boom. Oh, I expected a bigger explosion. See, if you find toy matches that are missing match heads, you can use red toy blocks to replace them. Use pyro alongside them to light the match.
Overruled.
That works.
I'll keep this close.
Now we have some sort of force field.
What's wrong, Milu?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical
progression.
signature just now. Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Now how do we get
When
in?
did you put your hat on?
Well,
Huh?
we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit. Hat Guy also put away that sword around his waist.
Should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler? Paimon's getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
I'm good. Let's go. Oh, we're entering the dragon's lair already. Ooh, and I get everyone on... I have no idea how... Okay, I know how he works. How does this... Milu work? Yeah, she's... I love Paimon. Paimon's probably... might be my favorite character so far, but I'm also... still, like... super early in the game. I haven't even completed all the side stuff here in Montserrat Liua. In the main story, I've only just arrived at Inazuma. Like, it only just got out of out of Rita. Still a little ways to go.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
Hmm? Wait, how did you guys...
Wait, hold on! Let's fight the dragon together!
Yeah, you guys shouldn't be
We're
here.
already gone. Let's try to catch up.
Hmm.
Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm so early on in Genshin because I've mainly been focusing on... Because there's so much to do in Genshin, I've mainly been focusing on Star Rail because that's what I've been playing since I've been playing that since almost release. And then Zenless Zone Zero because that's also newer. So it's much easier to catch up in those games with stuff you need to do. And then Genshin is the stuff whenever I have spare time I'll continue this. I expect to have a lot of fun. You really shouldn't be mining here. And eventually I want to play Honkai Impact 3rd, but I know that's gonna take a long time. Ultimately, I need to stream a ton. Then we'll catch up. Oh.
The wind rises.
Well, I hope you enjoy.
How am...
Watch out!
I have nothing to heal, and I can't even dodge that? Oh.
Hey there! Fire! Well, with rocks.
Genshin's probably the one that I
My strength.
have the least advice on. Just, don't get too, like, entangled and needing to grind and whatnot. Because I think grinding in this game is out of all 3 games that are the Hoyoverse games I've played so far, Genshin is definitely the most annoying when it comes to grinding. Getting stuff. Like grinding for character levels and whatnot. It's not bad, it's more so just like annoying. Kind of time consuming. Because it's like, oh, you have to run around the map to collect a bunch of items to get enough for what you need. Whereas in Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero, you're spending a lot less time doing that. Like, you don't have to run around so much. But they've been releasing like quality of life stuff recently, and hopefully it'll get
this is where the
even
dragon
better.
sleeps.
Yeah, let's fight the dragon.
Watch out in front! It's coming!
Oh, there's the evil dragon. Let's stop it.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
Watch out! Hey there!
Oh, let me back. Over on the sides. Ooh, I see something in your mouth. Uh-oh. The ground beneath your feet crumbles away. You feel a sense of weightlessness as you fall into the black mist below.
Look, he's here.
Hmm?
Ah, another new soul has joined this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions
So that's the
are
goddess
never
of
wrong.
prophecy.
I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy
What are we
tale.
talking about? The Wanderer? 'Cause that's the only he here.
You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
What is this place? Is that water? Are we the dragon? Or are they talking about the dragon then? Yeah, we are the dragon. Yeah, I know how you feel about like playing out games in the future. Viva of Constellation Metropole. Alright, I hope you enjoy. Hope you have a good day. Yeah, I'll be sure to stream in the future. See ya.
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Help! Help!
Bye bye.
Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
Something clearly happened. I think maybe this dragon isn't as evil as it seems.
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Sorry.
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Yeah, thank you, Hat Guy.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Hey, did any of you also see something strange? It was like we were witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Exactly.
Sounds like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That
We
sounds
didn't
like
really
a good
even
plan.
fight, but
But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Huh. If the world above is a fairy tale realm, then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
possibly.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Hey, wait for us!
Yeah, don't screw this up.
Wow,
Whoa.
this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
Another wind-up thing, but this one doesn't seem like a music box. Or resurrection achieved. Or, right. It's prophesized hero, we're saved. Take this. Boom, boom, boom. That day, the giant dragon brought us down here.
Squall and Fury! You dare to gaze upon me?
Hey there!
Behold!
With all my strength! All eyes on me! Attack!
Boom!
That's so good! Hey there! Coming up!
Wretched vermin!
Wretched vermin.
That's far enough! Quit following me. Too slow.
Let's head over here. Heal up over here. Oh. The dragon's here again. You shouldn't be here.
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
Don't get any closer. We'll have to glide across that. Oh. Oof, that was close. Yep, that's what I intended to do. Dun, bum, 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 bum. Where'd the dragon go? Dragon's up ahead. Just up ahead. Stay sharp.
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon!
Was it?
The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon?
The dragon just dropped us off here?
What's going on?
That guy!
You're getting too far away!
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere? Well, I'd say we were the ones who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
Yeah, we agree.
Maybe there's
That's
still
why
something
we want
we
to
can do
talk
to
to
calm him
him.
down.
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, let's not kill him. Now it's the obstacles.
Stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Ouch. In there. No.
Its mouth is huge!
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
Yep. Oh god. That dealt a lot of damage. Open up. Open up. Okay, we continue onward.
Watch out! If you fall, you're on your own this time.
Uh-oh.
Too slow. How amusing.
Ah, there we go. Ah.
I doesn't think it's gonna calm down!
No. That guy fell over. That does not heal down people. Oh. Bum 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 bum. Eh. There's a bomb.
Too slow.
I don't see a bomb, so...
Where did those two come from?
He's getting
Whoa,
serious.
there's more dragons.
Don't get hit! Quit following me.
Okay, that one's explosive.
There's a bomb over there! Just like before! Throw the bomb right into its mouth!
I can't. His mouth isn't open.
What are you waiting for?
Mouth is open! Now's our chance!
Oh, that one tracks.
Now's our chance!
Wait!
Yeah. What? Oh, it's calmed down. More memories?
Are we inside the black mist? I see something up ahead.
Are you sure you want to create this child, Em? Even after what I told you about his fate?
M.
He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know, B. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's
What?
exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya.
Anya.
But know that if you give him that name, his fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but
So the dragon's based off someone
I
in the
have
real
to try.
world?
He deserves a better life. Although, he might need the help of others when the time comes.
All right,
Are they talking
my
about the
dear.
Wanderer?
The choice is yours.
Like in the real
Since
world
you're so
counterpart?
persistent, let me tell you a secret.
Because they're saying he.
More boring fate talk.
And he's here, so. Mom. I'm wondering if the... Because we had the Wanderer in this scene and we're doing this now, is it supposed to be that the evil dragon is like the counterpart of the Wanderer? I don't understand. Because I would imagine that they're talking about the evil dragon, but who's the evil dragon's real life counterpart? Also, I say evil, but not actually evil.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid.
Mom is the one who created the dragon. Or M.
It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Simulanka and watch over you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
Is that why he stole the stars? Or some of the stars? He seems to be crying a lot.
Go
Oh, I
forth
feel
and
bad.
witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future. As for this world,
Those are the words that we
I
heard.
leave it to you.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Okay, so it is maybe based off Wonder. Now who's this?
Hey, Mr. Dragon! He brought you some food. You must be hungry.
Little flying squirrel. They don't perceive them as evil yet.
Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us.
Oh,
Everyone says you're a bad dragon.
they do
But
perceive
you're
them as
always
bad
nice to
dragon.
me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach. It's okay. Just keep hiding here. And tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child!
Uh-oh.
Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to
So you're hated by people too.
Okay, it's definitely the Wanderer and the Dragon being parallels. That means that M knows about the Wanderer in real life, because they say real life counterpart.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all? That's not a fate you should wish for.
Yeah, you should wish for better. You deserve better.
Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name. Durin.
Durin. Is that the Wanderer's name then? If they're supposed to be parallels?
It's all right now.
Oh no! Hey!
Watch out!
Well, the Wanderer can fly at least, so...
That was a close call. Are you guys alright?
Yep, thanks to Kiara. Yeah, it is Kiara.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here.
Thank you for saving me.
Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole.
Yeah, we've fallen several
Wait,
times in the
didn't
past
someone else
half an
fall
hour.
through just now? Shouldn't we do something?
He'll be
Oh,
fine.
yeah, that guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
He called the dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
Durin. That's his name.
His name, not your name.
Oh, hat guy, you're okay.
Oh no.
Wait, what about the dragon... Durin?
He's fine.
He might not...
Durin.
I'm not sure if they say the
Wait,
same.
that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right? The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin?
Wait!
If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
Gold. That's right! Durin is the dragon that was slain by Dvalin. I don't know who this is. I haven't done that story quest or companion quest yet? I don't know. Gold. Rheindotter. Okay, so it's not the Wanderer's name.
Right! It was created by Rheindotter!
Rheindotter.
Created, you say?
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
Wanderer tells you about what he saw in the mist.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon. What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
We already came to that conclusion. Wait, but okay, we're talking. Everything I heard during my fall must have been things said to Durin in the past. You know we have a voice, right? Why aren't we talking?
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea
Unless we're
are
thinking.
clearly stranded.
Yeah.
But I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village. The people we met along the way are probably workers from the Toitania mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. Durin probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are the hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
Save the dragon.
Who is the person behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Well, and the goddesses, presumably.
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Is this a study?
Oh,
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
goddess of
Goddess
fate.
of fate? As in one of the 3 goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel.
Hexenzirkel?
As in
Sorry,
something I don't know.
Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's just... it's a lot to take in.
She created the story of Durin. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other 2 goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
Old journal.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis
Alice.
of seniority and said I should be M instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons.
Alice is mentioned again, just like she was mentioned in the Imaginarium Theater again, as well. So I guess these 3 also made that theater.
Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking.
So M is the goddess
Why
of
don't
fate.
I write a story with origami animals as the main characters? Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future,
Barbie
so
is
she
prophecy,
used her powers to
so
map
B.
out the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story.
And Alice's creation.
I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day, the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny. Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
So Barbie is goddess of prophecy. That's obvious.
My dear sisters.
Oh, and they're all sisters.
I fear my pen shall soon run dry. Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories and for creating this world for me. The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for. I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist and carry on granting people's wishes.
That's good.
It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
Yeah, right. I won't.
It's Simulanka Durin. And he's looking up at something. A star. This must have been after M passed away.
Yeah.
This looks like a mine. Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
Ah.
Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. The Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along. Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Yeah, I got that right. God, I was able to predict that, at least.
Huh. That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
Yeah,
It's
this
a
is
different
M.
goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
M. You okay, Durin?
It's all right now, Durin. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
I don't understand. Why would you say that? I'm the one who hurts people.
Don't say that, Durin. Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
No, it's pointless. Maybe you're willing to talk to me, but the world above is still terrified of me.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
No need to insult him.
Hey!
Yeah, don't insult him.
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone. You just want to make friends, people to play with, to talk to, people who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
This may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such a gigantic next-door neighbor.
Oh, you've never hurt anyone. Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
I'm sure they would. What's the point? As long as I'm cursed with this body, I'll never be able to live alongside them. Everything I touch will be turned into toy blocks. Anywhere I set foot, reduced to a barren wasteland. Is there no way for them to coexist? Even if they come to an understanding? Ooh, you could do magic.
The curse.
Huh? Nilu?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka?
Maybe. I mean, it seems to be. Yes, it is.
Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
Huh? But how?
Just trust me.
Come on, goddess. You can do it.
I, Nilu, the forest fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's...
May everyone accept you as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
That's right, you're the fairy who's...
King of Constellation Metropole,
who took
give
over
you
the-
my blessing.
as the
I grant you citizenship to
goddess
my
of
kingdom.
creation, who's...
Oh, me too.
Yeah, yeah.
As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
They're replacing the three goddesses. The rays of light, they're coming together.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of words. Just in the fairy tale.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world. Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Wanderer. Aw, he is being nice.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds,
Speak.
give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
Mom. Yay.
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Oh,
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me?
wait. Did we give him a new body?
My claws. Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean?
Hey, we helped you.
Wow, you look so cute. Quite a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
Yeah, you're like
How do you feel?
hundredths of
Are
the
you
size.
happy with your new appearance? Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world? I do actually. Here you go.
Yeah, why do you need that?
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Yay!
Great! One more flying friend for Paimon!
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore. But what about all the things that I did before?
You didn't do anything
That's simple.
wrong.
Just go out there and atone. You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground, or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
Huh? Why would I do that?
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
Come on, Wanderer, go
You
help
little-
him.
Gah. Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
This is always
But
too
I thought-
prideful. We are not amused. Come on, Hat Guy.
All right, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
Come on, swallow your
Yes,
pride.
really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Oh, thank you! You're the first friend to call me by my name!
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Oh, it feels so good to finally see Hat Guy meet his match.
Hi, Mon.
Yeah, okay. Paimon just never thought we'd see the day, that's all.
All right, let's also head back up then.
Uh-oh.
Don't be scared,
Is he
Durin.
tired?
We'll be right by your side. Thank you for your blessings, everyone! Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time!
Let's go.
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Who is that?
A talking street lamp!
Street lamp? Oh my! You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
All the times we've spoken? I don't know who.
that voice! It's Mom's friend!
Ooh, one of the goddesses? Alice.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And Durin, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot.
Now who's this
In
Alice?
fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini Durin.
Mini Durin, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller. You must be one of the three goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's her.
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the three, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world. If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real. So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulanka.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're getting a little ahead of yourself. First things first, would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no! What are we even doing here?
Yeah, how do we get in here?
Don't worry, all will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want.
Okay.
Let's start with your first question then. I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check
So
it
you
out.
are still alive.
That must have been when we
This
all
is an
gave Minnie
echo.
Durin our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Minnie Durin was able to take this form. Come say hi to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us? Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd
Yeah,
use.
it was an accident.
If you
it
ask me,
seems.
I'd say fate works in mysterious ways.
How'd we
When
get?
Durin of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate, it just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment.
I was holding a
And
copy.
because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendra.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Oh, that works.
Wow, what a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? 'Cause we were also...
Yeah, why didn't we get?
Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Yeah, that wasn't.
Is that what happened? Yes, that does sound like me, doesn't it?
So why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed? Maybe I thought this was such a good story it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by? I can sense that your blessing for Minnie Durin was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Oh,
To that, you mean?
wait, you come to
That's
the vat?
right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, Em told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond. Every story has an
That'd be
ending,
interesting.
but if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
We have.
You can either take the boat at the Broken Sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
Of
How were we
course.
supposed to know that if you never told us?
Huh, didn't I? Well, given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you. As for your
Yeah,
other friends who
we
were
only
summoned
here
here,
for a few
if I had to
days.
guess, I'd say the Goddess of Fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story. She's M's reflection, after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Yeah, let's do the side stuff.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to such a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
I'm glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too. By the way, Minnie
Sure, why
Durin,
not?
I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
She's gone.
Oh, we
Guess
see
this
her
is where
again.
the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins. The adventures of Minnie Durin and friends.
Ooh, hopefully they'll live happily ever
An
after.
adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms. Huh?
Sure, the Wanderer will join.
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there! Wow. The stars are beautiful.
Huh. I'll bet that's a gift to Minnie Durin from the 3 goddesses of this world.
That is pretty.
Thank you, Mom.
Aw, we get an ornament. Wait until 2 days later. Ah, the appendix. Okay, first off, let's do the side one. Progress Summeride Scales and Tails Appendix to unlock. Wait, then what's this other side quest? Let's do this first, then go to here and do all that. Oh. Ew. Bum bum bum. You want this one? Like... Ah, you want the blue one, like the...
I'll keep
that
this
boat
close.
there. Unlock waypoint. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff here. Hey, come back here. That kills them, right? Not this one. Oh.
Is this an answer from this world?
Ooh. want you on that. Is there another block? Obviously that's not gonna be. Ah, you're gonna go mine there.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, oops. With the magic tonic flow. This has easily been the best event that I've played so far, Genshin. Head back once you're done eating. Ooh.
Is this an answer from this world?
Do I have to tell the other one that I was talking to head back? Yeah. Oh.
Is this an answer from this world?
Is this an answer from this world? Here we go. Whee! Boop. Boop, boop. And boop, boop, boop. Bam, 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 bam. Pew, 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 pew. No, I missed one. No, let me... Boom, boom, boom. Phew. Is this where we land? Challenge complete. Yes, and then I could go back to here. Do some more polls. And this is definitely plenty. Well. Oh, I'm out. I thought I'd have enough. Oh, I'm missing 15. I know where those 15 I'm missing are, but I can't get them. Oh well. I mean, I don't mind if I don't get this. Not important. Alright, so how do I... I'm fishing. Where can we find fish? Shh, there's no rush. We'll get a bite soon. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's not what I want. I'm looking for something to blow up this. Here we go. Bad guys.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! You're toast!
Bad guys. All gone. Ooh, moles.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, it does hit us, but it does deal damage. Alright. Two more on this island, then we can move on. Select them as high as possible. No. No. Wrong ones. I want that one.
A reward
I realized
on
it's
the
the last
road.
second that I was replicating this. Then there's one down. Somewhere down.
Laid bare.
Fish. And we got all three there. Right, give you made a good chest. Right, I don't know. What am I trying to replicate? I see, I'm trying to replicate the archway, but how do I do that? I don't have another piece. Oh. Barely made it. I don't think I could actually make it. Also, before that, I was just wondering if he had something. No, oh, I'm out of stamina. So I guess I can look at this. I imagine this will give me everything. Let me see stuff like on the map, because I can only see stuff around me currently. If I do this, I can only see stuff that's within this. Oh, there it is.
A reward on the road.
And it rotated that. Perfect. Nope, please don't fall. Got that. Isn't that what you want? Oh, I piece it together for you. Aw, cute. Two little love
A reward on the
squirrels.
road. Hip.
Where's the electric come from?
Witness my rise.
Oh, up there.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, I see. I need that. That. And that. Oh, I need yellow. There.
Is this an answer from this world?
Um.
I'll keep this close.
Not that and that. Wait, I can go down even lower. Use the interact button to bring a toy flower to your side and install it on the installation. Flower will create wind currents when attacked. Also, where's the... Wait, it's in the middle there? I passed it. Is it deep enough here? What are you doing? God, my friend! You scared the living daylights out of me. I'm looking for the perfect treasure spot. Hiding stuff back in Constellation Metropole always seemed way too simple. It's fun to give the treasure seeker a bit of a challenge once in a while, no? Or are you the one who's been hiding stuff from me? I wanna go home. What happened? After the Toitanium mines collapsed, we were trapped here. There's nothing but hard Toitanium all around, surrounding us. We can only dig deeper. I've already blown a path, though. Are you serious? That's amazing. But we may have delved too deep, we can't get back up. If only there was some wind to push us. Yeah. Okay, where do I get the wind? Nope. Yay. Wind, there's wind. We can ascend. Thank you so much.
I'll keep this close.
Giant dragon. Says there's also one here. Touch. What is this place? Where am I? Oh. What did we just do? No, I've got to get out of here. Oh hey, this is the island I need to get to. You start the mission here. Place that can accept me doesn't exist. Uh-oh. That was sad.
I'll keep this close.
Sunset. Ah, you have to make it so difficult to climb and traverse. Honestly, they seem kind of peaceful. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I'll keep this close.
Do I want to... I'll get that, and then... leave a berry. Leave a pine cone.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alrighty, let's head back. Head back, do the quest. I did not get the jump. Try touching. Whoa! That lamp really came off. Isn't it broken now? Isn't it? Here, Paimon, catch. What? Hey! Don't just give it to Paimon. Someone's definitely watching this thing. They're gonna rack us over the rakes, or over the coals for sure. Or rake us over the coals for sure. Oh, what do we do now, huh? Wait a minute. Why is the lamp still shining, even after it's being removed? Or even after being removed? Never mind that for now. Let's put the lamp back before anyone sees us. Please wait, honored guests. Uh-oh. This is gonna be the light keeper. Look, the lamp's still glowing. No, of course not. If anything, dear guest, you've saved me much time and trouble by bringing it down. Yes, I forgot to introduce myself. S. Noir is my name, and I am the lighthouse keeper. This here is said lighthouse, and I greet you on both our behalves. Still, this is a bad time. A while ago, our lighthouse here was felled by a fuming, furious dragon. I'm still trying to figure out how to lift him up again. That way, his light shall shine upon the most distant of places, that our wayfaring ventures may find their way back to our village. And that said, since we've retrieved this lamp, I've been thinking, if we could mount it somewhere high, its light should be visible even to distant venturers. Oh, that makes sense to Paimon. What do they have? Let's back up a bit, shall we? What are venturers, again? Or what does this have? What do they have to do with the lighthouse? You two must be new here. They are explorers, wayfarers, those willing to leave everything behind and travel far abroad. Their journey takes them to the end of the skies. After all, a mere jaunt over the constellation Metropole or Rainsong Pond requires no lighthouse to show the way. So the venturers board their little boats and set sail to where the stars set, or perhaps the other side of the rainbow. When they wish to return, this lighthouse shall be their guide. When they return, some venturers have grown most strange, mumbling ceaselessly about value and suitability. But that doesn't stop their luggage from containing many pretty stones, beautiful art, and seeds. Wait, and what if they don't wish to return? Why, that is their prerogative. No matter what, the radiance of Brickstack Lighthouse shall shine upon the distant places where the stars fall. So long as they're willing, anyone may follow that light back to our village at any time. But now the lighthouse has fallen, his lamplight cannot cross the vast distances. My friend Rosal just set off a few days ago. He must surely have gotten utterly lost now, just like all those other venturers. I wish to set this lighthouse back up, but he remains unmoving, even with the entire village working together. But now, you've managed to take over the lamp. Or take down the lamp. If the lamp remains lit even after being removed, why don't we hang it up somewhere high? Huh? You're right. If we do that, the lamp's light will definitely be visible, even at a distance. If only there were hooks in the sky to hang it on. Perhaps if we had a high-altitude floating island. And it so happens, I do know of an island, the highest point in the area. Rosal taught me how to survey elevation, and I've already estimated the elevation of all the nearby isles in his absence. You know, to pass the time. If we hung the lamp up there, the light would be visible from far away for sure. That should be enough to allow our venturers to find their way back home. That said, this Rosal guy sure knows a lot. Of course, Rosal is the bravest, most inquisitive venturer we have. Not only has he traveled the length and breadth of the world, but he has traveled still further beyond our world on his windmill ship. Sorry, I started streaming pretty late, and it's already midnight here, but I can go on for as long as I want. So no need to worry. He often ranges far abroad indeed, even to places where the lamplight fails to touch. But he told me that no matter how weak the lamp's light is, he always knows where the lighthouse is and can follow it back to the village. Let's have a look at that island, shall we? I'd love to go, but I must stay and keep watch over the lighthouse, for it is the first place venturers come upon returning to the village. Yes, he has collapsed, but I must do all I can to sort things out here. I cannot allow him to receive our returnees all by his lonesome. And then there's Rosal. He's been drifting so far away from home for so long. I absolutely must give him a hug the moment he returns. So please, dear guests, could you please hang the lamp at the highest point possible? I have some savings, and your deed shall not go unrewarded. Don't worry, leave this to me. Oh, thank you. My gratitude and more. On behalf of my lighthouse and Rosal too. I shall be here waiting for him and for you.
It's been a since our last adventure. Oh, Paimon wonders how Minnie Durin is getting along in Simulanka.
Don't worry,
Let's go to the Forest of Blessings and take a look.
we're not doing that yet. We're doing this first. Ooh, we get 40 primos. Dear guest, you have returned. No. Not interested. Oh. He's already told us all about that. Well, there's this island over here. They could go here, over to here, back up to here, and then here. And eventually we'll go over here. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh. Why didn't it, like, jump? Please? Okay. Oh! It kept the momentum for some reason.
Laid bare. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled. Wind, hear me.
Eat this!
Let's see, take that. Return that. Hello. Wait, where? Something lit up. I saw it light up. Okay. Help. No, I need a... Oh, that onto that, that onto that.
A reward on the road.
Thank you. Ah, there it is. Dun, dun, dun.
Is this an answer from this world?
Uh-oh. This... What?
This is where you fall.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
You always say that. Right. Let's try and complete everything here.
Laid bare.
Oh, I see.
Nice and spicy.
Give me another 10 seconds.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Overruled. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Oh. Is this the final one? Yeah. You can unlock the choice leather gadget to discern what all experts in Simulanka, as well as use it well to more to easily obtain every excerpt. Equip. Yay, lets me see on the map as well. I'm gonna unlock this and then go back for this. Ooh, nice. So we've almost completed everything. Alright, here's the order of business. Read. Attention, all staff, please ensure that goods are arranged in an orderly manner. Well, I did that.
A reward on the road.
Almost 100% of this place. Thank you.
A reward on the road.
Alright, and then we teleport back. Glad I did all the bunch of stuff in the other areas before. Not much to do. We're almost completed. No, not this. It's probably over here, isn't it? Oh, it's you. Give it a little head pat.
I'll keep this close.
Ah. Explosives. Any explosives? Any explosives nearby? Ah, I see some. Here, blow that up. Is that dragon scale? Oh.
Transfixed.
Try and pull again. How annoying.
I swear by my sword!
Windblade! Nice and swift!
Laid bare.
Alright. One last time.
Overruled.
Sword can't be pulled out. Let's look for clues somewhere. Clues around. Oh. Is this a sword? That looks a bit weird.
A reward on the road.
Thank you. Oh. Back up top.
Laid bare.
Hello. Open you up. Phew, that was close. Thank you.
A reward on the road.
I'd love to give him a house. Exactly. Where's the blue? Nope. That was not a triangle.
A reward on the road.
Alright. Oh boy. Where are the other particles? Hello? That's not fair. Maybe I should get the chest first down here. Clearly it's around here. Nope. I'm so confused. Oh, it's behind there. Duh. Bum, 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 bum.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay. Now then, let's not mess this up. First off, we get full stamina and this. Oh, I was blind. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, okay, so using it just does that. Birthday wish. Attention all staff, please ensure that goods are arranged in an orderly manner. Oh, I do that, and that goes there now.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yes, it is an answer. Come on.
Is this?
Alright, now let's go to the place. Oh, well. It's one of those, huh? And T and fly. This is the island Esnoir was talking about. You know, that tree over there looks pretty good. There's someone under it too. Could we ask that person to help? Chavigny. Oh, why are you still angry? Perhaps you shouldn't have ventured outside. Perhaps you really shouldn't have ventured outside. Hello there. Did you plant this tree? We like to hang a lamp on this tree. A lamp? Well, putting one up would be nice. Some more light might do, Vigne's mood some good. Might even put us on speaking terms again. Please do lend us a hand then, and I shall lend you one in turn. Just say the word and it shall be so. Nice! Smooth sailing so far, eh, Nebby? Come on, let's get this lamp hung up. Alright, don't step on the stone fragments or whatever. Hang it up. There you go. That should do it. The light should shine far and wide now. Okay, so what do we do now? We wait, of course. May those venturers have seen the light already and are on the way back as we speak. Nothing's happened. The person has returned. Paimon, it's been like 5 seconds. Hello you two. Not to disturb you or anything, but what are you intending to do by hanging that light up again? Well, long story short, you tell him what happened. I see. I've heard about the issue with Esnoir and the lighthouse as well. And this idea is a good one. However, Paimon, fly that lamp way up, would you? And how long is Paimon supposed to stay up there, huh? We don't know what the ideal elevation is. It's not like we can take measurements every few meters or something. If only there really was a hook up in the sky for us to hang that lamp on. Hanging a lamp up in the sky, that could perhaps be possible. See, told you there was a way. Please, let me finish. This idea of mine may not actually work. The Whispering Isle is not far from here. If a gift is offered unto the goddess on that land, she will grant the supplicant their wish. Oh, that's some island. Oh, and that's where... What would that be? That wouldn't be prophecy or fate. No, not creation. Would that be fate? It's whichever god we haven't had a statue of yet. We had prophecy, we've talked to Alice, who's Gods of Fate is that one. Which gods have we not talked to? Rightio. So, let's take this lamp over to that Whispering Isle and see what the deal is. That said, I do not know if that goddess still hears our wishes. I've been to that island to offer gifts, but my wishes were not granted. Perhaps something's gone wrong over there. Gone wrong somewhere. And? What did you wish for? My wish was a simple one. To be friends with Chavigny forever. We used to live here together, taking care of this tree, drinking tea, drinking tea and chatting. He once set off on a long journey, and when he returned, he was almost unrecognizable. Not that it should have mattered. We were still friends, I thought. We'd understand one another. But he grew stranger and stranger. His days filled with odd mumblings and melancholy. He even rejected all my tea party invitations. That happened to other adventurers as well. And they must have seen adventurers must have seen something out there. Maybe they realize that they're in a fairy tale, like the detectives. I fear that he might no longer want to be my friend, so I made plans to go to the Whispering Isle and make a wish to the goddess. The oldest legend in our village says that originally the goddess greatly favored the brave. So long as a valiant person were to bring her a gift as proof of their courage, she would respond to them. But I fear that she would not bestow her favor upon me, so I brought a dragon scale with me. How to do that and not turn into a toy block? Do you know that the giant dragon that... Do you know about the giant dragon that suddenly emerged from the Toytanium mines? It flattened a great many homes and even mashed that mountain. Now, our adventurers can no longer repair their boats and make tools there, and have had to change from when they embark on their adventures. Well, he didn't do it on purpose, but, you know, it's so gotta be something that's fixed. That mountain over there, but is just that over there, but nowadays he's as broken as the broken sea itself. We've constantly tried to chase the dragon away and defend our village. Whenever it flew above our village, we grabbed chairs, tables, forks, and spoons with which to chase it away. Seems as though you've succeeded thus far. Well, hey, the dragon isn't bad. Well, whatever the case may be, at least the dragon hasn't come back to set fire to the village or roll over or anything like that. Many Durin's no evil dragon. We get dialogue changed because we did this after the quest. Because we could have done this before. Many Durin's no evil dragon. Is that so? In that case, his way of showing it is most unexpected. Well, we couldn't understand what he was saying at the time anyway, so all we could do was chase him off. When he left behind a scale. I believe that it could prove my courage, and my neighbors thought so too. When I put the scale before the statue of the goddess, it began to glow with an awesome light. I thought this meant the goddess acknowledged my wish and was about to grant it. But Chavigny did not change. He still refused to come out of that pot, and he remains as upset as ever. He even advised me to become a adventurer and go on a long journey with him. No way I'm doing that. Wait, come out of what pot now? That's right. Chavigny is presently a flower in a pot. I mean, it's pretty alright, isn't it? He can live there. He can live next to the tree and I can take care of him, water him, and drink tea and sing for him. But he's always said that no matter where he goes, he must be sure of his place. Something he learned from his venturing, and that pot is his place. Coax and cajole as I might, I can't get him out of that pot. The gods didn't make my wish come true, and I don't know what the matter is. Sorry for going on like that. Must have taken up quite a bit of your time there. The Whispering Isle is that way. Perhaps the goddess will be more willing to hear your wish. My friend. Just what is Chavigny thinking? He doesn't even want to talk to me. About Chavigny. Hello there. I'm really sorry, but it's Chavigny. He's still angry at me and refuses to come out to speak to me. But the wind and sunlight can't reach him down there. What if he withers? Then what? What then? Since we've been talking about Pod Flower, we need to scoop him up. I tried, but as long as Chavigny's obsessed, I can't even get close. It's in such a stormy mood that I nearly got blown away. Wait, how can being angry blow someone away? Yeah, that's pretty stormy, alright. Maybe the reasons he's so furious with me is because I refused to venture out with him before. Please, dear guest, can I trouble you to check on Chavigny? Perhaps you might even be able to reason with him. No problem, we'll give it a try. Yeah, we've traveled to many places and seen so many people. We'll probably be able to convince him. That's wonderful. You can find him in the cavern below this island. Please, if you'll head that way. I must tidy up this place and find a good place for Chavigny to soak up some sun. How do you make sense with something like that anyway? Let's ask him. Well, we've done that, what? Lots of parkour. Okay, got that. Get that. Oh, that's the wind. Oh, there. Oh, the wind's too strong, so that's what they meant by stormy. Clearly there's something here that I can do. Oh no. Wait, is that him? Phew, the wind finally stopped. Listen to us, please. Fine. I'll listen to what you have to say, but before that... Look how shocked the two of you are. I'm sure you must be dying to ask, how can a flower speak? Perhaps, how did you turn into a pod flower? Do people usually ask that? I mean, this is a fairy tale world, so... Outside, yes, many. After I returned home, nobody has asked. By outside, do you mean outside this world? I've heard that you only became like this after venturing. Well, look who's so well-informed. I suppose Penuela must have told you? That's correct. I became like this when I was venturing. To borrow a phrase from that Rozel, this was the change I chose to make. Paimon gets changed, but why change into a potted flower? Could it be because you really like plants? No, I just wanted to find my place. Many people outside this world. Some were chefs, other florists, some teachers. Did you venture into the real world? That's the real question. Almost everyone had found a place that made them feel at ease. That was how they managed to establish themselves in life. And me, all I could do was venture. I had never thought of finding a stable place for myself. So, Flower Pot is your place. Exactly, you catch on quick. As a flower in the pot, I'll always have a place that puts me at ease. But I've already got myself a pot and a place that belongs to me. Why do I still want to go out venturing? As a venturer, after all, without venturing, is there anything else of value I can do? I don't get it. The more the outside world I see, the less I understand. Between having a place and venturing, which is more important? The more I think about it, the more my head hurts. And when I talk with Panuela, I always duck his questions. I'm afraid of misleading him, so if I loved venturing, would he grow to hate it after seeing me like this? He is my friend, and always will be. I must be honest with him, and I have answered all he has asked. Including the reason I became a flower is so that I could have a place that made me feel at ease. Perhaps my answer upset him, or perhaps it's because he doesn't like the way I am now. We're growing apart, but as I am a pot plant, I can't go up myself. But it's probably for the best. I'm sure Panuela doesn't want to see me anyway. He must be angry with me. Oh, so that's what's going on. You both think the other is angry with you. The other one's angry with you, and so you're willing to meet. What? You mean Panuela is isn't mad at me? You two are thinking the exact same thing. You tell Chabania everything about that Panuela told you. Skies above, how could I ever think such a thing? I have never wanted to see him upset, and even should the corners of his lips twitch downward, my heart would be utterly shattered. Oh, dear guest, I must ask you to bring me up. I beg it of you. I must see him with all haste. I cannot wait another minute. No, not even another second. I was waiting for you to say that, my potted friend. Paimon was waiting for it too. Off we go, Nebby. Can I do that thing? See, this is not the place I'm supposed to be right now. Okay, well, get that. Chavagnac, you've come. Please, listen to me. I've never been mad at you, and never wanted to leave you. I was only worried that you didn't want to be friends with me. I know that some adventurers change, and I was worried you had too. I prayed to the goddess, but I couldn't find a good enough gift to offer, so she naturally ignored me. No, Panunella, such a thing could never happen, and I will always be your friend. I must apologize to you. I was so focused on my own thoughts that I failed to listen to what you were saying. I assumed you never wanted to see me again. Seems we cleared up this misunderstanding. Yeah, Paimon thought you two had some crazy sticking point, and we're so super mad you didn't even want to try and understand each other. Definitely was a sticky matter. Thanks to you both, my dear guests. Without you, I'd definitely be holed up in there, refusing to come out. Now, I can finally share what's in my heart with Panuela. I'm always willing to listen to whatever you have to say, Chavigny. Whether you wish to speak of venturing or of flower pots, it's all fine by me. Alright, dear guests, please take these. I've gathered them especially for you. May the goddess bless you and that you may never argue with your friends, and that someone will always be willing to listen to your innermost thoughts.
Is this An answer from this world?
Ah, so that gets that. So now we just have the treasure chest. Uh-oh. No, I do have to teleport back. Okay, now how do I get down there then? Not over there. Not over there. So it must be from over here. Ah, there we go.
I'll keep this
Alright.
close.
Off to the next area. Now how do I get over there? Looks like it'd be quicker if I go over here. I might need to take a break to use the bathroom. Maybe grab a snack as well. And probably refill on water. Yeah, we only have stuff here. Start challenge. Collect all the particles. Yippee!
A reward on the road.
Alright, once I get this, I'm gonna have to... Well, this should be the Whispering Isle. Guess so these statues here are representing the gods? No, we don't know what kind of offering it'll give. Alright, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, refill water, and get a snack. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got some water. Went to piss. Got some chips and also a few cookies. Some Chips Ahoy cookies. These ones are, cookies are actually better than usual. Instead of being super crunchy, they're actually very soft, and I like that. Oh, there are 3 statues. Okay, nothing down there. Sorry, I'll eat after. When there's like voice dialogue.
I'll keep this close.
Ah, I see. Gentle statue. Here, offer your weapon. Offer your weapon bright. Display the dense days as light does night. I'm offering my weapon.
Barbados, guide us.
Quick heal. Alright, on to the next one. There's where the dragon thing is.
I'll keep this close.
Okay. Peaceful statue. Present your armor strong, that guards your heart lest it go wrong. This should be the dragon scale that Panuela used to wish then. Or this should be the dragon scale that Panuela used to wish then. And it can't be retrieved. Really? Huh. If nothing else, at least we know he did come back here to wish before. There is a tale below, or there is a tale, this and below. Do I jump off? Whoa. Not expect this.
A reward on the road.
Whoa. Hey, Scarland. Sorry, I said I was gonna eat later, but I kept on like eating one chip at a time to snack. Like every once in a while. Hard to resist. I have no impulse control. You're not quite sure where this flower ring came from. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Forest of Blessing blessing secretly stuffed into your bag. Observe. A familiar-looking choo-choo cart. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of adventures in a domain. Is this something from a previous summer event? I'll watch the previous summer events at some point, but I have to catch up to those points in the story. Mysterious clockwork. Quite sure where this clockwork came from. Perhaps the citizen of Constellation Metropole secretly stuffed into your bag. Ancient dreams of the ancient capital. A book about a young woman named Lycia who set out on a journey alone, following the ruination of her homeland at the hands of a black dragon. On her journey, she met a former guard of the kingdom, now an errant wanderer, and sought his guidance in the art of swordsmanship. But the guard had long since given up hope, and had lost both the will to wield a sword and the courage to swing it. I cannot fill a bottle with hope and give it to you, said Lycia, but I do remember a song from my childhood. It sings of how spring is as fleeting as a shooting star, and it taught me to cherish every flower still in blossom about my feet. You need not master the way of the sword, said the guard. I can see in your eyes that you are already in possession of something even more powerful. After continuing on their way once more, following the guidance of the elders, Lycia entered a dense forest and came before a wise owl, keeper of the keys to the kingdom of dreams. The owl's laughter, rolling forth like a shrouding mist, enveloped her from all sides. Do you know what it means to retreat in the face of adversity? As long as my legs can still work, I will keep moving forward. Do you fear the thought of death knocking at your door? I will fight it up until the final moment arrives. One last question. Can you swear to set your heart on revenge? Having now obtained the key, Lycia opened the door to the Kingdom of Dreams, where she was to cross the river of stars and ascend an ink-black stairway, enduring many hardships. Finally, she confessed the reason for her coming before the goddess of dreams, and in exchange for a lock of her golden hair, learned the magic of luring someone into a tree. Then she declared that she would take revenge upon the Black Dragon. In the beginning, the Black Dragon only knew black and white, but under the magic spell, it dreamed of 1,001 different worlds, each far more vibrant and vivid than fire and brimstone. If worlds like these strike your fancy as well, said Lycia, I will turn back the dial of the night, reversing all the stars in their courses, returning things to the day before you arrived in my hometown. At the story's end, Lycia woke from the previous night's dream to the familiar sight of her hometown outside the window. The birds were singing, the flowers in bloom, all was at peace. From the little door of the wooden cabin there came a gentle knocking. Opening the door, Lycia held a black-haired stranger standing outside. I cannot distinguish the color of your hair, the man said. But I suppose it must be golden, just like the color of the stars in my dreams. Note on the back of the book. You really like writing stories about dragons, don't you? Okay, so the goddesses definitely read this. Observe. Please toy block. Not quite sure where this toy came from. Perhaps a resident of the Broken Sea secretly stuffed it into your bag. An incomplete manuscript. Long, long ago, in an era when the mountains were filled with precious treasures, the stars were joined together in long snakes, and the dreams of the night abounded in color. There was a little white stoat, or a white mouse, or a white rabbit, perhaps. Never mind, that can be decided later. Who lived in this prosperous and tranquil town. All her friends and neighbors called her Snowflake. What was her original name? I'll have to decide that later. Too. Snowflake had a coat of pure white fur, as white as the never melting snow atop a mountain peak. Not a single blemish to be seen. Her eyes sparkled with the silent brilliance of the night sky. Her voice was bright and clear, as if a pair of invisible hands were playing upon a fine instrument, or as though someone was pouring pale golden wine into a glass. All the townsfolk wished to see her every day, even if just to say hello. But overwhelmed by the people's alteration and bedazzlement, and bedazzled by shiny jewels, Snowflake forgot herself, even abandoning her original name. Ah, problem solved. What about my greeting gift? Said Miss Snowflake, too lazy to open the door fully, with naught but the ruby bracelet on her slender wrist, shining brightly through the crack. A troubled look came across the visitor's face. With a bang, the little door was shut once more. The pure, noble, and highly revered Miss Snowflake returned to her dressing table to await the coming of her next sincere admirer. Her dream was to find herself the perfect husband, but clearly only someone who already possessed the most precious treasure in the world could possibly be deserved. But only someone who already possessed the most precious treasure in the world could possibly be deserving of her hand in marriage. That day, a certain wandering Mr. Cat paid a visit to their town. He came from a faraway kingdom in the north and wore a coat of thick, well-groomed fur. Perhaps you might even say, well, over-groomed. In fact, if you got too for if you got close, you could even smell what he had eaten for his last meal. My cat is currently sitting on top of me, licking itself. It has a really fishy smell. There was a wisdom in her emerald green eyes that was beyond anything common folk could hope to attain. The kind-hearted townspeople welcomed the traveler warmly. Within the time it took him to drink 3 cups of ale, he had already heard all the town's noteworthy ongoings and no less than 5 different weather forecasts for the following day. Among all the news, what most interested him was that relating to Snowflake. Where may I meet this beautiful lady? Ah, if I were you, I wouldn't bother. Why is that? Miss Snowflake has a pendant for rare treasures. Over the past 2 years, she has become more and more peculiar. Unless you are in possession of vast wealth already, you may as well give up on the idea sooner rather than later, for your own good. Hearing that, Mr. Cat's green eyes twinkled. Knock, knock, knock. Mr. Cat knocked on Miss Snowflake's door. To him, her house seemed a little on the small side. My greeting gift? My greeting gift? A pair of listless eyes looked at Mr. Cat through a crack in the door. Of course, I have prepared the most magnificent gift for the esteemed Miss Snowflake, which I trust will only make you more beautiful than you already are. This necklace was inlaid with agate, with a gate from the north, pearls from the southern seas, and amber from the west. It is my clan's greatest treasure. Entrusted by my elders, I have traveled the world in search of the most beautiful, noble person to present it to. It is a great honor to meet you, Miss Snowflake. I believe that you must be the one I seek. Please accept my gift. A flash of dazzling color shined from the crack in the door as the reflection of the opulent necklace sparkled in Miss Snowflake's eyes. Not bad, not bad. Just about up to my standards, said Miss Snowflake proudly. After meeting you, I am now convinced that all jewelry will pale in comparison to your unparalleled beauty. But please, allow me to help you put it on. Mr. Cat bowed sincerely, then took a step inside, nearly getting stuck in a cracked open door. As he did so, I will now perform a ceremony of blessing and prayer for you, that this gift might still shine as brightly as the moonlight once I am gone. Please, go ahead. Intoxicated by his praise, Miss Snowflake exposed her flawless, plastered neck. From that day forth, no one ever saw Miss Snowflake again. Some say that she had grown tired of the mundanity of life in the town and set out on a journey to find treasure alone. Whereas others were convinced that she had finally found the husband she'd been waiting for, living happily ever after with that Mr. Cat from afar. From someone passing, Mr. Cat, as he left his town, caught a whiff of Miss Snowflake's delicate perfume on his fur coat. Maybe the story isn't suitable for children either. I'll have to think it over. Wow, Miss Snowflake got murdered. Not what I expected. Must have been an assassin. Exposed their flawless bastard neck. Yeah, stabbed right in the neck. I'll be right back. I have to turn off my AC. Interesting. Observe. Familiar looking harpastum It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer of island adventures. I guess this is stuff from past summer events. I wonder if the goddesses then made those events as well. A familiar-looking night raven statue. It seems to stir memories of an unforgettable summer adventure in the castle. I mean, I believe there have been 3 previous summer events. So, must be one from each. Yeah. Oh, good. I was about to teleport. Elegant statue. Here, make the wish you hold so dear. No reason for your prayer you must make clear. 3 statues, and it looks like we're going to have to offer them 2 more gifts. But what should we offer them? What should we offer? Paimon hasn't a clue. Any thoughts, Nemi? If it should be related to the wish, we should offer that lamp. Oh, that makes sense. S. Noir's wish is to see this lamp hung high for all to see, right? Well, that just makes clear that about Clear's armor, but we don't have any clue where to begin with weapons. It could be a sword, a polearm. There's way too many options. Perhaps the 2 gifts we need to have to do with dragons. Dragon-related stuff. Hang on, didn't we pick up something that resembles a horn from inside that mountain? That's right. It looks like a sword! And that's gotta be that weapon we're looking for. Oh, the one that we got from within here. That sounds sensible, and looks sensible too. The point is, the whole idea is sensible. On point. And the problem is, though, that Manuela's wish wasn't even granted after making a wish with the dragons, using the dragon scale. But the scale and horns are our only clue right now, so we might as well give it a try. That said, Whispering Isles is pretty big, huh? The 3 goddess statues up there are huge, too. If this was an ordinary adventure story, there would be mysterious treasures hidden under the statues or something. Well, I found that. On that note, I think we should take a closer look around. You never know what we'll find when we'll find something nice. I've got no problems taking a little stroll. Besides, we've already found a weapon, haven't we? It's settled then. As to whether we're going treasure hunting or wishing to be a goddess first, that's up to you. Well, that's up to you. Is it telling me to go down here again? I'm willing to do that. If not, I just teleport back and make the wish. I don't believe there's anything else in here. Okay. Offer the weapon. We got that. And now... we have for something for the wish. Here, make your wish, you must hold dear. Ah, yes, and then the lamp. Oh, submit and give. Oh? Looks like our wish is being granted. Ooh. It became the moon. At least I think it became the moon. Oh, we hopped on the boat. Is that Rosal? Yeah, it's Razo. Esinor! Esinor! Oh, it's good to see you. I knew I could trust you, and that light that you shone my way. Jesus, why is the music suddenly so loud? I gave you my word, dear friend, and now you're back. As for the light, however, you must thank you have our two, I gave you my word, dear friend, and now you're back. As for the light, however, you have to thank our two guests, you have our two guests to thank. Oh, skies above, that was you then? I thought you had been stranded on that island when I saw you two on my return trip, which is why I invited you on board. Words fail to describe how thankful I am to you. Had that radiance not reached my ship, I'm sure I would be utterly lost at sea. Also, what happened to your lighthouse, Esnoir? And what happened to this place? What exactly did I miss? Esnoir gratuitously wildly explains everything. A dragon crashed into the village, and another into the waterfall behind it? That's really a lot. I'm gonna have to ask you to give me all the details when you've got the time. Well, I have the time right now. And I have time anytime I have time right now. I have time anytime, in fact. I've managed to clean up a little area where you can have some tea and cakes and enjoy the fragrance of the flowers while you're at it. Really? I have no... that would be no problem at all. In fact, I've been looking forward to this. I'll show you the new samples I've collected, too. You will not believe all the different types of flowers and bugs I've encountered. It's just a shame that my bag is so small. I shall bring a larger one next time for sure. Next time, you'll leave again. Next time, you'll leave again, I presume. Do not worry. Do not worry. Our time together is lengthy still, Esnoir. The time we have now is more than sufficient for me to tell you about all the new things I've seen, I assure you. Are you going back out adventuring? Yes, I'm a venturer. To venture is my calling. And don't go, Rozzo. Rozzo, have you not noticed how some of your colleagues become strange when they return? They fret about value of carpets and hats, but not at all about which is most beautiful and intrinsically made. Don't get angry, Esnoir. We can speak about this later. I brought some flower seeds from outside, one with contours and colors I'm sure you've never seen before. Yes, dear guests. You too should take some time to take some of these marvelous gifts I obtained from outside. Consider them tokens of my gratitude. Thank you for laying the way for my ship, and also for taking care of Esnoir. Now that the light illuminates the way, I'm sure the venturers will also begin returning to the village. I hope they rest well. After all, there are many faraway places that await their exploration still. Yay. You're gonna get adventure XP. No matter how many times you ask, Roselle, I will not go out adventuring with you. You're my friend, yes, and that will never change. I do not dislike you, but I do not enjoy traveling. Esnoir, it's nowhere near as frightening as you imagine. It's just a trip, that's all. The outside world plays host to many flowers that cannot be found in our village, and many people we've never met. Even the shapes of the clouds are different there. Remember the seed I brought you from outside? I guarantee that you've never seen any flower with shape or color before. It's still a seed now. I'll plant it, and then we'll see. If you're willing to go with me, you might be able to see this flower with our own... We might be able to see this flower with our own eyes. Roselle, I'm sorry. I have no wish to travel abroad, nor do I want to become like those venturers. They always fret about the value of carpets and pay no mind to beautiful hats. This is how your travels change you, and it scares me. That is true, but have you noticed the maps and plant samples and the travelogues that fill their luggage to bursting? We surge through different bushes and shrubs like a gust of wind, like rivers, and passing through another lake. We encounter different things, and we too become different people. This is how travel changes you, and it scares me too. But I'm thankful for those changes as well. I compare it to a slice of bread with cream slathered on both sides. You're going to make a mess no matter how careful you try to hold it. In that case, I'd spread the cream on separately. That way I can never smear on different flavors. Not a bad call. I'm sure it'll keep your it'll be a filling meal. Not a bad idea. That should keep your hands clean. Filling meal. Ah, it's you, here at last. Razo has been telling me how wonderful the outside world is, inviting me along to venture. Do you know much about that world? Is it as he says it is? By outside world, I guess they mean reality. Sorry, one second. need a little drink of water. Yes, it is. In the outside world, there is no lack of new things to discover. Right, there's lots to eat and many fun things to do. You'll even get to encounter many interesting things and people and awesome people. For example, you'll find those who focus on the beautiful essence of all things. You'll bear witness to radiant, unfading ideals. You'll get to meet those who work hard to realize their dreams. You'll find those who focus on the beautiful essence of all things. Really? Oh, dear me. I believe the outside world to only be conscious of value, to be full of those who wish to wear hats but dare not. Well, you can think of it. Like a cake with various chocolates scattered on top. Every bite's a whole new experience. Of course, you're talking about food. That's way better than having all the choices taste the same, because that would make for a super ordinary cake, right? Oh, my Paimon voice is giving out. Well said. Oh god. Well said, Paimon. Well said. Well, who wouldn't after listening to it for this long? Is that so? Well, I'll need more time to think about it. But perhaps just a little venturing couldn't hurt. Surely. No need to rush things, Esnor. There's still much time before my next voyage. Until then, let us consider this issue together. Alright. Where's this? Okay, way over there. Let's get this. First, we should get these. Down more. Oh, this is the third one. Oh, I found the fourth one, I guess, early. Almost a full circuit of the city without even realizing it. We're not feeling too tired. Next treasure hunt will test your guidance of graffiti patterns. Trust that shouldn't be a problem for you. Hamster, frog, squirrel, alpaca, or alpaca, frog, hamster, alpaca, little frog, and a hamster. Oh no, that's a squirrel. Oh. Well done, you found the pattern. Next, please head to the station behind the city. It's about time for me to go somewhere further away too. do I get to this? No, probably up here. Because there's going to be 3 treasure chests in those areas, but... Oh, over here, probably. Nope, go back down. In here? Not sure why I'm doing that.
Prepare to be blown away!
Wind, hear me!
Oh, an explosive barrel. Oh. No, I want to go down. Common chest.
Is this an answer from this world?
Boom. 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 Boom.
Is this an answer from this world?
It worked. Hide and seek. Hello. Gotcha. And found ya.
A reward on the road.
Way up. Even further up. Even further up. There we go. Alright, and then there's one over here. That's the last one. The Metropole. It's up. How? I don't want to go up that. Oh, it's stacked. Okay, that's not... Not nearly as bad. Ah, fuck. Amber.
Leave it to me.
Ah, there we go.
A reward on the road.
And we need you.
Just sharpen my spear.
What actually? I forget. Affected by crowd for 40% less time. I know the attack. Increases max HP by 25%. Oh, so 2 electric will give you more energy regen. And mental mastery increased by 50 after triggering this. One of the dendro reactions. All party members gain 30 elemental mastery for 6 seconds. After triggering aggravate, spread, hyperbloom, or burgeon reactions, all nearby party members gain 20 elemental mastery for 6 seconds. The duration of aforementioned effects may be counted independently. So you can get a bunch of different crit rate against enemies that are frozen or affected by cryo. Oh, by 15%. Increases shield strength by 15%. Additionally, characters protected by shields will have the following special characteristics. Damage dealt increased by 15%. Dealing damage to enemies will decrease their geo res by that. And obviously the resistance. Let's go here to the tree and then go there. All the way back to the forest. No, this one. I don't know what to do here.
Windblade.
What happened? Help the alpaca choose the bold route. Okay.
A reward on the road.
Is he? Get that one. Just a few more to go. Is it that? No, it'd be further away. Oh no, it is this one. My mouse is drifting a bit. Because the cord is getting snagged and stuff. Just pushing it. Oh, well that was easy.
I'll keep this close.
Oh, we just defeat the monsters here.
Overruled.
I'm pretty sure that was a one-shot on that
Impressive
slime. So TP is there. These should be the last two, right? Nice! We're about to 100%. Then all we have left is the appendix, and then there is one more, I believe. One more, like, side quest. But if it's in the... like, in here. No. In here. Yeah, the odd textual mystery. But these two should be voiced. Many faces have appeared in the world of Simulanka. So we just complete this, and then we have this side mission. And it shouldn't be too hard. Because those will be voiced, so I don't have to do voice acting.
Transfixed.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yay! Aw, the little hamsters dancing around. And we were back to the... What was this? The brewery? No, not that. The bar. Wait. Jean and Kaya?
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
What are you two doing here? Or... Kaya, I think.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
Why are we here? Also, these are
But
made
is
pink.
this really appropriate? I mean...
Still worried about Klee? Relax.
Yeah, what's
I'll Betos
Klee?
with her. She'll be fine.
Oh, these take place after the companion mission, so I haven't done those yet.
Kaya and Master Jean! What are you two doing here?
Yeah, Kaya.
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
You talk with
Greetings to you
Alice?
both. This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
Yeah, what are you two
The
doing here?
locals
We
here have been
solved
talking
everything.
non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
I don't call them
Well,
tricks,
not just
but
us.
we've
We
been
only
helping.
played a small part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me. As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Clee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Clee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't sure what she meant
You
by
guys know
Fairyland at
Alice?
first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Clee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could
Okay.
hardly say no to such a considerate offer. So I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could
That's what it's
find.
called. Duh, I'm dumb.
Any excuse for a drink, huh?
Little brain fart.
Well, we are on vacation. It's only fair that we get to indulge ourselves a little.
You know, should I stop you
You're
from
right.
drinking it or no?
I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
In fact, I'm supposed to know
Kaya,
Alice.
What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Yeah, about that.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Nothing. Paimon's just perpetually amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Yep, go on.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see, it's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
I'm about to say great.
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
Someone else can drink it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
It's just a bit of ink.
Well, Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
Oh, by the way, we weren't the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier. She didn't see me, though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
Who?
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
I really gotta play the companion quest and Archon missions. Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here, too.
As soon as I catch up to ZCC and Star Rail, we are playing a ton of Genshin to catch up. I really want to get to Fontaine because then I can see a Relicino. A Relicino. How can I mess up her name when I've tried so hard to learn it? Also, Relicino, I believe, is an Italian name. Because how they were pronouncing it kind of sounded like it was with an Italian accent. Well, they did say well, I guess Fontaine is based off of France, so having someone who's not from there but being from nearby nation would make sense if it's like Italian or something, since it is bordering. Oh. Hello.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tainari all about it later.
Tainari. Isn't that the 5-star Dendro character I have? Also, aren't you the free 4-star Dendro character that we get? I think you are. I feel like I recognize you. I don't use Dendro characters because I don't know much about Dendro yet. But I build other teams, simpler teams first before I get into that. Because I believe Dendro is the most complicated. Also, she's from Sumeru, yet those two earlier seemed to know her. Must have been from a previous event or something. Trainee forest ranger named Coley is active in Sumeru's Grand Harvaville. Helpful, bright and sunny, friendly and passionate. Just ask Gan Harvaville, and you'll hear her praise to the skies in such terms. However, as popular as she is, there is one thing that gives Collier a serious headache: literacy. Oh, she understands simple words just fine, but she starts struggling a bit once anything harder to write or understand pops up. Listen, I am just the same. Although I struggle more with reading. As you can tell from me, messing up every single word, or every other word that's more than like 6 letters. However, Coley, believes that so long as she persists in her training, she will one day read and write as well as any researcher. Keep it up, Coley. I believe in you.
Hey, Collie!
You scared me. Traveler and Paimon? You got invited here too?
Apparently it's Coley. Wait, how did Paimon just say it?
Hey, Collie!
Coley. Okay, so I managed to mess it up after Kaya said it earlier. So I'm already messing up. Even 6-letter words are too complicated for me, apparently.
Yep. Well, they sort of skipped
Collie.
the invitation part, but anyway, what you doing out here?
Yeah, we
Something
didn't
caught
actually
your
get
eye?
invited.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess? I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork.
Yeah.
Once a
Pretty
forest
cool.
ranger, always a forest ranger, huh? Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there?
Where?
Those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that must have been Minnie Durin and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went?
Guess we're just calling him Hat Guy now.
Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Yep, you got it. Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him.
Oh no.
Well, you can't make it up
They mentioned some stuff
in just
along the
one
lines
night.
of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members.
At least they're
I
welcoming.
only just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction.
Yeah. Going better than expected.
Are you looking for that small dragon?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
No way!
Those
really?
two villagers just in
I'm
the
getting more and
background.
more interested in your story. No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Oh, there's no rush. Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way.
Yeah. We'll tell you some other time.
Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too? Then I've got to go say hi to him.
Oh, you two clearly have
Right
history.
now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him.
You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now, and go catch up with him later.
Shall we go pay a visit to the Metropole Traveler? Maybe Minnie, Durin, and Hat Guy are still there.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
By the way, something
pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently. Master Trinari has been working really hard on it, so if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
I have to do
Sounds
stuff
good.
out
We'll
in...
find some time in our schedule.
Enjoy your field trip.
Of course. See you later.
Please tell me I don't have to go to Sumeru. I don't have anything unlocked in Sumeru. I don't know how to get to... I don't want to trek all the way to Sumeru. Please, it's the one place I don't have fully unlocked. Please. Okay, it's not that. They didn't unlock the mission. Listen, I'm sorry, but if there's stuff in Sumeru, I'm not going there. It may be a little too difficult. Hello.
What?
Wait.
Are my eyes deceiving me?
Well, you're not the person that I was expecting. I've heard mentions of you and seen artwork, and also know you're on the 5-star banner, but I've never met you. Nice to meet you, Mana.
There is no way. I can't believe it.
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away.
Mona,
What's
not
up?
Mana.
Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world. My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes.
I can't believe a fairy tale world.
Look! Look at this statue!
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
Alice, right?
I refuse
No,
to
that's
believe
not.
it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
This is... I assume if I do the companion missions, I'll look, or I'll meet Alice. Maybe she did when she was younger.
When she was younger? Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary. She can't hear me, can she? I swear I just got chills down my spine.
So Alice trained you, huh?
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue. But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
I'm sure you can
I
piece
did
two
a
and
quick
two
scry
together.
when I came into this world, and when I saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality. Or in
Really?
layman's terms, basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
Oh, so it's
Still sounds
reflective
pretty
to that as
impressive.
a whole as well.
The more I
not just
scribed, the
Durin.
more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache. I also asked the locals about her. They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. Clearly, she let the role of creator goddess get to her head. Not that I'm
Clearly.
surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Oh, so Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble? I haven't seen him for myself, but I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and plant oil to make amends.
Oh, that certainly helps.
Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
Fair.
Oh, okay. Do you know where we can find him?
One moment.
Are you gonna scry where he is? So, you find him?
Ah! It looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people
I
with him,
just
too.
came from there.
Cool! Wanna come with us? We can introduce you?
I think I'll sit this one out. This might be the closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in our youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
Be careful, Mona.
What do you mean, be careful? Now you're making me nervous.
We'll be off now. See you later, Mona!
Bye-bye.
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task. Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
Trismegistus. I would never get that right if it wasn't said out loud. There you guys are. So, in the forest, huh? I went back there, and now I have to travel the whole world again. Just to find you.
Osvaldo Hafnabines! Does thou see what I am seeing? Tell me that my all-perceiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
What?
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Very well. Then, as sovereign ruler of the Immenachreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Servant?
Who did you just call a servant?
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
I gotta
Pleasure
watch
to
her
meet you too.
quest.
But
Because I
that
believe
guy's
her
not my servant.
thing is the
He's my
event.
friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Hat guy, Minnie Durin! Found you at last. Whoa, and Fishel's with you too?
Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Immenachreich. How honored you are to meet your prinzessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
It's great to see you too.
Miss Honorary Knight!
Wait,
hi,
Clee!
Don.
Hi. Now, take a guess. Is Clee currently planning out to go out for an adventure, or is she going to Starfell Lake for some fishing for some fish blasting? Whichever the case, she best be careful, or the monster of the confinement room is going to catch her. Oh, isn't that, by the monster, she means, Mona, right? I believe I've heard that that's who watches over her from her trailer. Because you watched her trailer. And Albedo.
Greetings. You both look well.
Hello. Meeting lots of people for the first time. Again, I gotta watch the events and play this quest and all that. Albedo is chief alchemist and captain of the investigation team of the Knights of Favonius. Yeah, I know he's chief alchemist. Oh, but I didn't realize he was captain. His groundbreaking achievements in the field of alchemy have earned him a reputation as a genius. Not one to socialize, the genius researcher is usually seen wearing the same calm, cool expression. Only when he's buried in his research does his more energetic and enthusiastic side seem to emerge. Soil and chalk, Albedo spends much time alone, pondering profound alchemical conundrums, but there seems to be no end in sight to his research.
Hey there, Clee! Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun! There are so many cute animals, and a magic train that was really long, and a huge, huge castle, and a king lives there and everything!
Yeah, King Navia.
I've been taking Clee to see all the sights.
Glad
It's
you've been
been
enjoying
a
it.
very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
Yeah, Mom's amazing!
Wait, what?
Clee wants to build a great big house now, too!
Alice is your mom? Is she an elf? Is that why Alice is so long living? They mentioned that she's currently living for, or like she's like super old and lives for a very long time. I'm pretty sure she's still alive, so that would be why, because she's like an elf or whatever the equivalent of elf is in this world. Wait, didn't I know that Alice was Glee's mom earlier, or like already? I swear I knew who her mom was. Or at least I heard about it. But I wasn't sure if it was Alice, because I thought it was... I knew it started with an A, but I didn't think it was Alice. I guess I gaslit myself out of thinking that. But now it is confirmed. But, yeah, your mom might be, like, the most powerful sage that I know of. Sage... Witch... Whatever the official title is. Good luck with building the house. Hope you don't blow it up.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Yeah.
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother. My mom used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
Oh, the stories that M made. I assume A is Alice and then B was... No! Get out of your bots. No more advertising viewers. Get banned. Bye-bye. You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
He's not your dad.
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
I don't see why
Go
not.
on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini Durin. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl? Your princessin accepts your invitation. Rejoice! Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Vertelang.
What Mein Fräulein means to say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
That sounds like fun.
I love hide and seek!
Oh, me too!
Alright. Have fun, you three. Don't,
to
like,
return to our previous
dive
discussion,
off the
Mr.
cliff.
Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Since you're so persistent, let me tell you a secret. Our child will one day rise from the dead.
What? Who's ours? Who's our?
Is she
ours?
saying that Dragonspine Durin will come back to life?
I'm shocked. That would be interesting.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well.
Really?
Durin's heart has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow,
And maybe he
but
can have a happy ending too.
the trend is clear.
Done the quest in
what should we
Dragonspire
do?
yet. So
To start with, plan for every potential scenario, including, of course, the worst-case scenario. I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility.
yeah, we can have a
If the
happy
prophecy
ending,
is true,
like Mini
and
Durin.
Durin's heart will one day beat again, I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
Yeah, do you want to do what we did with Mini Durin.
And so, when the time comes,
Come on,
Mr.
time
Hat
on.
Guy, will you and Simulanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
I like how they keep calling him Mr. Hat Guy.
What's this got to do with me?
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence.
So,
If
they're
there
right
is
there.
any meaning to be read into the
Find
actions
it.
of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world.
Yeah, just like
if
how...
Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Yeah, just like how, Tevat's fate was mirrored in, Simulanka, then Simulanka might be able to have an effect on Tevat's fate. They've now taken their own course and fate has deviated, but maybe some of that can be reflected back into Tevat.
Well, that's a nuisance.
To be sure, it certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds, I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Thank you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back!
Hat Guy!
What were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Should we tell him? We
Okay,
can tell him
then.
another time.
Let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
All right, I'll be right there.
Wanderer?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
Now that you say Simulanka's Durin, maybe he'll be sympathetic to the Durin of our world. I mean, I definitely feel like you... I mean, you say that you don't care about other people's issues, but clearly you did for Mini Durin.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Maybe it'll take a little bit more convincing. Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself. Is that our way home?
Aww, what a lovely little boat!
The forest
Yeah,
fairy helped us
Mini
make
Durin on
it.
it.
Paimon just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole.
Yeah,
Does this
probably.
boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Mini Durin, you can name it.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has a name. At least, all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
You gonna name it?
Let's go with the Durin.
A basic name, but it works.
You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your prinzessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's call it that then. Thank you, Hat Guy. Also, can I ask you a favor?
What could that possibly
Go
be?
on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Okay, can that work?
Is that a no?
Well,
I think that's a great idea. If the people of Simulanka are allowed to go to Tevat, then what's the problem with taking Mini Durin there for a visit?
okay, yes, but we don't know if that actually works yet. You're taking people from the imaginary world into... Well, I guess, is this even an imaginary world? I guess we are. The detective one made it seem as though it... detective side quests made it seem as though this stuff is at least somewhat real. Let's hope. I'm sure that he'll actually be able to leave. They seem pretty confident.
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
Aw, I wonder, you're becoming a little
It'll be up to you to stick close.
Friend. Have a little
if
friend
you
to protect.
disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the Durin? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage for the boat, and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving, Mini Durin? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again. Klee will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion.
Can you
As
ever be
surely as the
straightforward
stars in the
for like
sky
5
watch
seconds?
over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her at home as well.
Cool! Ah, I
do
have
you
so many new
live?
friends now! I'm so happy!
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
Take care.
Thank you, everyone! Thank you so much! The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure, and more beautiful than any fairy tale!
His heart's softening slowly but surely.
Next time, it will be my turn to make your wishes come true!
Oh, what's this? Picture book that contains the fellow dragon of Simulanka. That is to say, Dern. That is to say, Dern. None know the tales I recorded in this text. Oh, this. Oh, that's where that island in Fontaine. Go to Constel Metrical. That Sumeru's been quite lively lately, and as such, you and Paimon resolved to see what's going on. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck, I don't wanna... Do I have to go to Sumeru? No, I thought it would be in Simulanka. No. I don't have anything nearby. I've only gone here a few times to, like, collect stuff. Okay, let's run over there. Sure, I'll get some Sumeru spoilers, but whatever. There has to be a better teleport spot. Nope. Really? I have to, like... It couldn't have been in, like, any other place. I take Fontaine. Technically, that's... I mean, like, that's further along in the story, but I've actually been there because I need to get stuff for Volcano. Oh boy. No. Okay, let's wait. I think they fixed it. When you switch that, you're like, the vision glows. Oh, that's for Akron, isn't it a delusion or something? I forget what it's called. It's more powerful than a vision, but it's only used by harbingers, or like... Uh-oh. No, no, no! Really? I can't stand on there? Fuck you. Have to go back here to heal, because I can't do anything right. Okay. Yeah, those were for pictures, right. I've only ran here, like, to Sumeru, like, 3 times. I believe this one's actually a better teleport spot. Maybe not. I don't know. Excuse me. I only have 1.3 kilometers to go. Well, I hope you've all been doing well. My day's been okay. It's been kind of rough recently, past few days, but whatever. I really gotta get this. I want to get the teleport spots. Alright, I have to go around the chasm. Because going through it's gonna take longer. I mean, it's closer. I'll just unlock it. Oh yeah, also an extra 5. I've run through here a few times. There we go, halfway there. There's really nothing in this area. Though I'm surprised we're going to Sumeru City. Oh, I assume that's Sumeru City, right? I don't think I've actually been here. Pick up Sumeru Rose. I need that for bait. I feel like this is... I'm not gonna take that, because I'm pretty sure that looks like a... offering. I'm not gonna take someone's offering. I am not going to use teleport points here because I want to do it like when I'm supposed to. Like, I like to do things like in chronological order, besides obviously the limited time events. Because, like, you know, those go away for some reason. Also, going down here was probably a bad idea. You guys don't see me? No? Chin that ravine. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, pretty. Ooh. We're going to see, him, right? Also, this is the girl that we get for free. I was right. Hello? Oh. Hi people, I've never seen you guys before. Oh, what's that in, like, your ear? You have, like, magic that lets you use something like that, almost as, like, a walkie-talkie. Oh. I was gonna get that. Oh, Ken is pre-voiced, please. Oh, right, didn't, Kali say Sumeru City has been pretty lively lately? Aren't you even a little curious? I mean, sounds fun to me. Right, Paimon agrees. Then let's go see what's going on. Our first stop. Okay, so this is the Academia. Why couldn't this be voiced? Hello, you. I've never met you. Probably Zan, the researcher from 100 years prior, is a household name in Haro that Fat Tat, but she is better known in Sumeru at large for her work in mechanics. Once she was trapped in a strange ruin and escaped after much peril, yet a century had passed for the world she emerged into and was no longer the place she remembered. Whether it was due to academic disagreements or the passage of time, she has quite a few things to say about the current state of the Academia. and is not afraid to put her sharp tongue to use in commenting about the other researchers. However, she can be quite easy to talk to, as long as you call her Madam, that is. Look, it's Farzan over there. That's Farzan over there. Do you think we should ask? Ah, even just glancing at the borrowing records gives me flashbacks as to how awful that book was. Ugh, how irritating. Farzan, what are you doing? What are you doing talking to yourself over here? I am Madam Farzan, after all. It is not out of place for me to mull over things out loud, wouldn't you say? But in this case... Never mind, forget it. Forget about it. Why'd the two of you suddenly decide to drop by? Well, about that, we heard something about a party and didn't want to miss out. Kali, told us that Sumeru is the place to be now. Apparently tons of interesting things are happening, so we thought we'd ask around. Any idea what she was talking about? Interesting things? What might Kali find interesting? Tainari's tail's getting so fluffed up in a ball that... Getting so fluffed up like a ball of tumbleweed? Or... Thino climbing a tree and getting his hood caught on the branch? Whoa, we missed all that? Seriously? And nobody thought to tell me? Still, she said there was something big everyone's been talking about. Can you think of anything slightly more significant? More significant. Ah! Is something the matter, madam? Now that you mention it, it must be what I think it is. Recently rumors have been going around about a certain book. Eek! That's a classic horror story opening. It's not some kind of forbidden tome or anything like that, is it? Forbidden tome? As far as I'm concerned, it might as well be. Tell me, have you read one of those really, really, really badly written detective novels? I don't think I have. Oh, Paimon has. Paimon has. Tell me exactly how bad it was. Oh, leave this to Paimon. For example, the type where you start off thinking it's a locked room murder mystery, but it turns out that the whole building was just moved. That's right. Or it's supposed to be based on pure reasoning and logical deduction, but at the end it turns out that the culprit has some kind of superpower. Exactly. Or it starts out super serious, but in the second half, it just reveals that everyone had lost their memories out of the blue. Or it's set in a mountain village in the middle of a snowstorm, and the police officer who's been portrayed as a serious figure throughout the whole story suddenly turns out to be the murderer, even the slightest hint of foreshadowing. You'll offend half the crime novelists into that if you keep going. No, my apologies. I let myself get a bit carried away there for a moment. Anyway, to cut the long story short, I did borrow a book like that a few days in the past. So, you borrowed a badly written book, but that happens to the best of us. No, that's the problem. Blizzard swept mountain villages, superpowers, police officers, who turn out to be criminals. This book had it all and more. Reading it was tantamount to torture. Despite how complicated it wasn't engaging in the slightest. But there have been all sorts of rumors circulating about this book, because of the strange marks drawn all over the pages. Some say that it must be concealing secrets. Ooh, secret lore for a book? Do you think there's treasure involved? I'm not so sure, but there must be many who believe so. Not only not only have more and more people been borrowing it, but they've also been specifically asking for the marked up copy. Have you borrowed it too? Yes, I have. As you know, I'm a scholar, and so it's only natural to have a bit of curiosity. So, just what secrets does the book at the center of the rumors actually hold? I've read through carefully from start to finish. Most of the marks are circles, but the beginning and end points of each stroke differ, as does the color of the ink used. Most importantly, all the names of the people in the book have been circled. Not only that, but many of them have been adapted from famous figures in Sumeru's history. Okay, but like, why? Why? And not just why as to the mystery, but why is this part of the event? I expected, like, something related to the fairy tale book. This seems completely unrelated. Some speculate that these marks have been left by different scholars over the eras, each researching the book's secrets, each searching a name for a name they believed in. Also, could this please be voiced? Please. Others believe that there are a kind of notion made by different people belonging to the same organization, that the names circled are their code names. Still, think that is some kind of encryption cipher, but still, some think that it's some kind of encryption cipher, but even after finishing it, I came no closer to understanding the mystery. Not only was reading it a complete waste of time, but sheer absurdity of the shoddy excuse of a plot several times over. I was so angry I returned the book immediately. And when I came to the house of Dana today, I found lots of people sulking around. I suppose they're still looking for that thing. No wonder you zoned out like that. Paimon's guessing you won't be borrowing any more detective books from any any more detective novels anytime soon. Indeed, Paimon. Paimon. Indeed. Paimon, Nevi, surely the two of you must understand how I feel. Don't worry, madam, I feel your frustration. What's the book called? We'll borrow and take a look ourselves. It's called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard. You sure it's a detective novel? It sounds like more like a title of a light novel. Or like the top... It sounds more like the title of a light novel. Oh my god, I'm sorry, switching between different voices, especially Paimon's voice, makes it really difficult. Tell me about it. Anyway, read it at your own risk. It's truly it truly is unbearably boring. Please tell me you don't have to read the whole book. You want to know about what kind of books I like? The spectrum is so broad, I don't know where to start. Let me get some water, actually. I'll be right back. Thanks.
your credentials before borrowing books.
There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I guess this is Sumeru's, like, big library.
Maybe I'll borrow something to read.
Oh. There's so many books with long titles here. Let Paimon have a look. Working hard and vacationing harder? What the heck? An atlas of rare rainforest-dwelling species, professional edition. The art of construction of coffee machines? Who exactly reads these? Secrets of the elemental sciences. The book jacket even says expert approved. Expert approved. The former sage Cyrus praises this as an excellent entry-level book. In this one, a compilation of summaries of common basic grammar rules and rare languages of ancient desert peoples. Paimon's dizzy now. It's just so many words. Paimon, I feel you so much. way too many words. So many words that are not voiced. Come on, Paimon. You can learn 20 different... Huh? Is that Layla over there? Let's just ask her. She may know something. Alright, hello Layla. Do I know you? Do I even recognize you? I feel like I've had you in a trial. Nevi, Paimon. It's been so long. I'm still a bit tired. Layla of... Fuck you, I'm not... Until I get a voiced version of that, I'm not saying that. I'm not even... I don't know how to say that. It can often be found sporting black eye bags and a groggy, sleepy expression. Hey, just like me. I always have eye bags. I'm always eepy. So eepy. Eepy puppy. And it says that when she goes to sleep, all sorts of strange things will occur around her. The sleepwalking eccentric, heaven-sent thesis, human calculator, the one who climbs the wall of Samuel barehanded. As such, though she has not been in the academia for long, she is already the subject of many strange nicknames. But strange as these monikers may be, she is stranger still. Sleepwalker, huh? Didn't sleep well. Didn't sleep well last night? I was reading a novel, so I stayed up late. It wasn't that detective novel that everyone's been talking about, was it? The one with the super long name? Huh? Oh no. If you're talking about reasoning, knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a, blizzard. Blizzard. Oh, right, yes. No, it wasn't me. Madame Frozan said it was really dull, so I didn't borrow it. Oh, so you're not that interested in the book's secrets? I haven't been able to keep up with my own work, even though I'm up late all the time these days. But more people have been interested in the book than I ever imagined. 7 or 8 in a single morning. I feel like a living signboard sitting here like this? Kava asked me the same question, so he must be looking for it too. He was even hiding behind a ladder before, looking for something. You looked really embarrassed. Searching for something behind the ladder? He must be after Mora. That's gotta be it. So he can hurry up and pay off his debt too. Wait, no. Well, let's just pretend Paimon didn't say anything. Layla, you're really sleepy, right? You must be dreaming this conversation. I don't really get it anyway, but if you say so, it's a dream. Thank you. We'll keep on looking. Okay. See you next time. Here. It's not often Layla falls asleep so quickly. Good for her. Paimon thinks we should go ask Kava now. If he's searching for the book, he must know something. But where is he now? Good question. But we can try hanging around where he might show up. There's a good chance he's there now, right now, right? Da. Words, say words properly. Right, I have to walk out. I can't teleport out. Would be Kava? Kava? Probably Kava. How do I get down there? I guess I just follow the sparkly trail. For some reason I thought it was in the area that wasn't connected to the outside and I have to go through like a door. Oh. Do you think we seem like a pair of thieves hiding here to ambush Kava? It almost feels like we're here to extort him or something. Paimon's not sure why that is, though. Oh, we just want to ask him a couple questions, that's all. Don't make it seem like we're the baddies. When have you ever been bothered by your conscience? That sounds like footsteps. Quick, let's take a look. Stop right there, Ka. Al-Hatem, the current scribe of the Academia, is a person of keen interest and great knowledge. Known deservedly by all to be an intelligent man. However, he prefers to live a low profile, free life, doing things based on his personal choices. As such, it can be difficult to say where you might find him for sure. Hate him is no hate them or hate him. I don't know. Is no lover of social activities and is not very close to his colleagues. He is also seemingly uninterested in advancement. Rather than pursuing glory of Mora, the pinnacle of enjoyment for him seems to be having free time to quietly read within the House of Dania. Maybe you've read the book we're after. Huh? I'll hate him. Hate them. What are you doing here? Good question. Surprising indeed. I was under the impression that you knew I lived here. Good morning. Good morning. What can I do for you? Nothing. Never mind. Oh, goodbye then. He just left. Does he have work to do or something? Footsteps again. They're heading towards the door. Stop right there. Stop right there, Kava. Uh, what the? What are you two doing here? The building, Kava, known as the Late of Kashavawar, is an architect famous throughout Sumeru. He is a sensitive, even delicate soul, and lives a simple yet even impoverished life. Kava's architectural attainments are indeed great, with the palace of Al-Khazar within the rainforest being his masterpiece. Though his unique ingenuity does come with its cost. The building of that great mansion was simultaneously the zenith of his aesthetic ideal and the nadir of his real living, and it has faced much hardship on account of the debt accrued from its creation. But though he often complains about his present state, the glimmer of Kava's eyes when he talks about his ideals remains undimmed. Oh, that's cool. Good question. Surprising indeed. Paimon was under the impression that you'd know the reason we'd be here if we were looking for you. Paimon, you don't sound like yourself. Looking for a certain book by any chance? Wait, what? Here's the deal. You and Paimon pull Kava to the side in a hushed tone and tell him about the book and what? Tell him about the rumors that Farazan was talking about. You even mentioned that an eyewitness saw him searching for something in the house of Dana. How is it you guys know everything? God, and there I was, thinking I'd be super discreet the whole time. No one should have even noticed. Come on, get real. You really think that no one knows you live here? Hey, that's not fair. Of course nobody knows, except for, Sino, Nari, Kali, and you two, right? Friends are friends, so if they know, well, they know. But if a stranger overheard us, it would be disaster. It might even impact my career. Anyway, about that book. You believe it contains intel about hidden treasure, don't ya? Looking to get rich quick. Looking to get rich quick, aren't we? Yeah. Are you offering to help find it? Shucks, why didn't you say earlier? So there really is treasure. How about this? Well, we help you find it, then split the loot 50-50. It's a deal. Just, Paimon, we're really... Seems like we're exploiting him. Or pressuring him. Nebby, after all we've been through, it's finally our turn to get rich. You don't need to keep yapping. And then treasure the Paimon probes homing in on ya. Huh? Hey, Paimon. Huh? Is that, Dea? Hey. Grammar mistake. Grammar mistake, grammar mistake. This game is unplayable. I demand a full, a free 5-star. Limited 5-star. Nevi and Paimon? This be my lucky day running into you like this. Yeah, where's Kava? Don't we want him to be here? Weren't we supposed to be helping him? Dea is the member of the mercenary organization known as the Eremites. Her great martial strength and battle instincts have earned her the name Flame Mane. As long as the price is right and the commission is reasonable, the lioness's fangs can be yours to command. But those who employ Dea should also know that pacts struck through Mora are mere temporary. This lioness's leash is not theirs to hold. She is no one's slave, and her sword follows her heart. Only follows her heart. You mercenaries are pretty tuned into the grapevine. Have you ever heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Oh, wait, you guys are looking for it too? By two, don't you mean... Oh, you're looking for it too? Darn it. Darn, it does. So, does that mean we're finally gonna have to square off against Thea? Wait a minute. Would you mind telling me what exactly you're looking for? Once more, you go over the rumors that, she told you. If it really turns out to be something important, I'll be sure to let you guys know if I hear anything. Whoa, really? From your reaction before, Paimon thought you were after it too. Oh, don't worry. A client had asked me to get her the book, but her attitude seemed off somehow, so I didn't take the commission. She's a smart cookie, though, and it was like she was hiding something, so I thought she must have an ulterior motive. Besides, I have other things to look into right now. Compared to some commission, it's more important that you guys uncover the truth behind the book. Anytime. No time to lose. I have got to get going. Wait. I've got to get going. Alright then, good luck. And don't forget to tell us if you hear anything. I wonder who Dea's client could be. Hey! How are you so fast? Flying's faster than running. Flying's faster than running? Sorry, it's a traveler thing. Having been through so much, I run fast. Yeah, I imagine you guys, or Paimons at this point could fly fast, and the meeting / Nevi could probably sprint across the continent in like an hour. Probably the most athletic people on the planet. Sorry, it's a traveler thing. Alright, listen to me. It's like this. Paimon, don't get your hopes up. That book, it isn't some kind of treasure map. It's just an unbelievably unremarkable, surprisingly ordinary detective novel. Yeah, but didn't you say there was treasure? If most people backtrack like that, Paimon think that they changed their minds and wanted to keep all the more for themselves. But that's not something you do, right? No, it's... I'm sorry, I just couldn't bring myself to tell you earlier, so I played along with what you were saying. So what you're saying is we're not getting rich? Here's what happened. I borrowed the book a month ago, and when I opened it to the first page, I discovered one of the names was printed incorrectly. That night, I had been drinking, just a little, and I was starting to feel drowsy, so I picked up a pen and circled the name. So I'm sure you know, the House of Dania allows borrowers to annotate the books they take out. I'm in the habit of doing that, so at the time I didn't give it a second thought. But after a dozen or so pages in, I realized that the names of all the characters in the book had intentionally been written slightly wrong. Maybe it would be more accurate to say the novel itself was quite, strange. All the characters' names were based on real historical figures, rather than using their original names, they had been tweaked ever so slightly. So you're the one who made all the marks in the book? Most people would assume that the author had made a mistake or that there had been a printing error when they saw spelling mistakes like that. I didn't find the content particularly appealing, so I returned it before I finished reading. But, later on, I heard that the book had suddenly become the talk of the town. There were rumors about mysterious treasure or something. And you thought it had something to do with you? It certainly sounds like it. Or certainly does sound like it. Yeah, and I've also heard that now. All the names in books have been circled, not just one. I haven't been able to figure out when Tavat must have happened after I returned it. Did you tell anyone else that you borrowed it? Let me think, Tignari? Last time we met, I also told him about how poorly parts of the book were written. He said I made it sound pretty funny, so much so, in fact, that he suddenly wanted to take a look himself. You made it sound like it was so bad it's good. In that case, let's go find Tignari. That's fine with me, but I've still got some work to finish up. It's pretty urgent. How about I head back first, and we can meet up later once I'm done? No problem. Hope your work goes well. Me too, thanks. See you later then. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, out of the city, I guess. Could it be any further away? But how do you guys see me? Shoot, I'm out of stamina. You guys are really far away. Okay, well. Over there! Hey, take Nari. I promise my voice is getting worse and worse. I heard you. How's it going, Nebby and Paimon? You guys sure seem excited. Tignari, forest watcher of the Avidia Forest, is a promising young researcher well versed in botany. After graduating from the Emeruta with excellent grades, Tignari declined several invitations to teach at the academia and chose to stay in the rainforest with plants as company. The morning dew shimmering amidst the fragrant trees. Everything in the in the rainforest is so adorable and refreshing. The only exception, and the biggest headache of Tignari, is some fools who always confuse poisonous mushrooms with edible ones and could never learn a lesson from Tignari's scolding. They're gonna end up dead if they keep eating that. You talked to Tignari about how you were looking for the novel reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. Yep. Oh, so now you give me a click to continue. Why didn't you do that for all the other ones? And as you do, you reflect on about once more on how absurdly long the title is, and how even just saying it out loud makes you feel tired. Again, so question, what does this have to do with the event? Because this is an event. Like, I'm just confused as to why this isn't just, like, a side quest. Like a permanent side quest. It has nothing else to do with anything else. That one. Yes, I did go into the house of Dana to borrow it. Kava said it wasn't worth reading, but I was curious, so I went and read it anyway. The problem was there were already 2 names circled in the book I borrowed in the style. In the style, each circle was different. It was like some kind of game. Someone had drawn a red circle around the name of the first character that appeared, then someone else had drawn a green circle around another name. So someone had gotten the book between Kava and Tignari, because the green circle isn't from Kava. So it's in the time between Kava returning the book and you taking it back out again, someone had already annotated it? That's right. Oof. I'm unsure that the first circle was drawn by Kava. Yes, no surprise there. If you stop and think about it for about a second, guessing the identity of the second annotator should be trivial. Wait, you mean it was... Okay, so who could it be now I'm thinking about it? Obviously not Kava. It might just been one of the characters that we met. Farazan got it after everything was... After there was a ton of circles and whatnot, so it couldn't be her. Was it Layla? Wait, that's her name, right? Because she saw Kava take the book out. Well, at least she saw Kava looking around suspiciously. I'm gonna lock in Layla. There are 2 people living in the house, and the first one of them drew the first circle, and it's highly likely that the other person left a mark too. Oh, it would be, that guy that we met with the super complicated name, starts with A-L? Hate him? Whatever it is? Are we saying that he drew the second circle? Good point. Sometimes those 2 really are too much. In the end, it is as I suspected from the beginning. The first character, whose name had been circled on the very first page, turned out to be the murderer. Oh, really? Surely that's just a blatant spoiler. Like that joke where someone opens a novel and bam, there's a note on the margin that spoils everything right from the start. Oh, what kind of joke would be so cruel? That was one of Cyrus's, and it wasn't a joke. He said he actually pulled a stunt like that when he was younger. No. Who was unlucky enough to borrow the book after he scribbled it over? After he'd scribbled all over it? My master, Nafis, and Professor Zahadi, who had the seminar with him that very afternoon. Cyrus said that master once threatened to give him a good beating by the side entrance of the House of Dana, and it was only thanks to my mother and Professor Zahadi intervening that it didn't happen. I would not beat your students, especially over something so trivial. Please do not do that. Ah, Paimon doesn't sympathize with Cyrus at all. Not one bit. Paimon? What the fuck? Beating people is not good. The House of Dana has never stopped people from annotating the book, but it seems like a special case. I didn't think the book could be allowed to keep circulating like that. So I circled several names myself, laying a false trail. So you made so that people didn't, like, get spoiled. The best place to hide the leaf is in the forest. It's a simple principle. Well, oh well, when you put it like that, but still... How many names did you circle, Tignari? Let me think. Not too many. About 3 or 4. I chose them all randomly. So, then who circled the other names in the book? There must have been others who borrowed it, and did something similar. I'm not sure why. Who'd have thought borrowing books could be so complicated? Alright, let's see if there's any other clues. We'll definitely be able to find out by asking others around. Why am I going back? Haven't we figured out the issue? There's nothing else to find out. We found out, like, what's going on in the book. We don't need the book. There's no treasure. And there's still no connection to the event. Come on. Yeah, also I just realized that, like, we don't need that anymore, because, like... Why would we? We've gotten all of the stuff with... Where is it? No, I want to unequip it. Quick swap. Boop. Confirm. Quick swap you to there. Quick swap you to there. Quick swap you to there? Why aren't you, like... Equip? Quick swap. I want to add it to the quick swap. Hello? Am I, like, What's going on? Let me search up. Engine. Add stuff to quick swap. Okay, searched up a video, doesn't explain it. Okay, thank you so much. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this broken? What? Why is that how that works? Oh my god. Okay, that's annoying. Either way. Let me switch that. Of course, hilly trills are up here. Hilly trills, whatever. What am I going here for?
How can my own brother say something like that about pickpockets? Plain hurtful.
There you have carrots and radish in your, what, wood pile? I don't know. Hey, Catherine. Of course, there's a Catherine in here. Oh. We're going to see her again? Look, there's Dea. Let's tell her what the real story is. Huh? Candace is there too? So, I need to reflect a little on what I did. What happened? To meet here today is surely due to the guidance of the gods. Greetings. Candace, is this a personal trip? Why didn't I get an introduction card for her? I don't know her. Today's trip to the city is to buy provisions for the people of Aru village, as well as help Miss Aria deliver her message to the sages of the academia while I'm here. Okay, no introduction card for you. On the way, I happened to see Dea sitting in the cafe looking down, so I came over to chat with her. Ah, don't worry. It's nothing serious. I just suddenly remembered a few details about the book after talking with you. Before the client had even contacted me, I heard rumors of an exciting novel full of undiscovered secrets. Out of curiosity, I asked Sino to take it out for me. As a desert dweller and a mercenary to boot, the idea of solving a mysterious treasure map is pretty exciting. Didn't tell me this earlier. I know you forgot, but how did you forget about that? Then again, I forget everything, so... Paimon totally gets that. We inherited our custom of searching for the gold and wisdom in the sands from the gods themselves. But that book turned out to be dry as dust. A bunch of names have been circled, but I can figure out what the puzzle end was supposed to be despite reading the whole thing through carefully from start to finish. In the end, I started to think there was some kind of ritual or game or something, so I picked up a pen and drew a circle of my own. So are you the one who drew all the circles? But later on, Miss Dun Yazard asked my parents to find a way to borrow it from her. She said the mysterious markings fascinated her, even though she couldn't get into the book itself. If they were regular annotations, it wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary. But these strange circles, you can't help but try and figure out what they might mean. That's true. So, Dea, what you're reflecting on is having accidentally interfered with other people's reading experiences. Is that correct? Wait, hold on a second. Why did you tell Candace? She's a warrior, you know? Sometimes she has to interrogate criminals and other things like that too. Everyone recognizes that her job is sacred. So when we need to think over what we've done wrong, we'll talk to her about it. Oh, please don't be too surprised, my dear Nebby. To me, listening to other people's mistakes is just another way of protecting them. By speaking of your own mistakes and hearing sincere advice in return, improvement will come over time. That's the way we do things. But all she did was draw a circle, and it's not like she deliberately tried to mess with anyone. Besides, everyone agrees that the book itself is just bad. Don't worry about it, Dea. That's true. I was just telling Candace how bizarre it is. But be that as it may, it doesn't change the fact that it just ain't right to mess with someone else's enjoyment of a book. That's the bottom line. Anyway, Dea, please have faith that the gods will forgive your transgression. Besides, you told me that about a part of the story where one of the suspects in the case ended up crawling out of the village on his hands and knees, and his name was Amal. That's right. The detective in the book argued that he must have leapt across the broken bridge like a frog. Of course, he later found out that his conjecture was totally off base. Yeah, that doesn't seem... If he's severely injured, he can't do that. Why is that? Because it turns out that Al-Amal has a superpower, so he can just float right across the broken bridge. What the heck is the book even about? That sounds completely ludicrous. Al-Amal. Well, it's simply too reminiscent of the good name of the King Deseret, don't you think? Though, considering how transgressive this book sounds, I don't think it's worth overthinking it. You're right. You know, I can't help but wonder what our friends at the Temple of Silence would say if they somehow got their hands on this book. To be completely honest, as time is going on, this quest is interesting me. I'm losing more and more interest in this book because I want to go to sleep. Or in, not the book, but in this quest. Because I expected it to be connected to the event that's going on because it's limited like the event, and I don't know why. It's like this. I'm sure they'll sage it. Other than Kali telling us about something happening in Sumeru, there's been nothing in Simulanka. There's been nothing connecting this to the quest or to the event. I'm sure those transgressions would be able to unpack interesting ideas from the text we ordinary people could not scarce dream of. Is it normal for there to be bridges outside blizzard-swept mountain villages, and normal for them to get broken, but for a person to cross one by floating through the air? Where resort to such a lame plot device? Is it really a serious detective novel? Paimon's starting to get where Farozan was coming from. If you'd gotten all excited about reading a detective novel, but end up reading a novel, try like that instead, better than I even think about it. So, where's the book now? Not sure. I returned it after I was done reading it, and back then there weren't as many markings inside as the rumors say there are. Alright, then Detective Paimon is still on the case. You really want to find this book? Paimon's feeling lost. Maybe we should head back to the House of Dana? Who could have predicted this? It is precisely because of its unpredictable... It is unpredictable that you shouldn't blame yourself. Please just, like, end this quest soon. How do I even get up? I'm, like, going all the way around. Wrong way. Okay, well... I've never been to Sumeru City, so... Okay, it's going this way. I swear I've just gone in a circle. At least I know where I am, because I recognize this stuff at least. Okay. Hello, has reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard been returned? There are two copies of this book. One's been marked up, and the other hasn't. I'm guessing you're looking for the one with the marks? Oh, you saw right through us. Many people have asked for it too. I apologize though. It seems like it hasn't been returned yet. Please come back later. Again later. Can't you at least tell us who borrowed it? Well, as long as it isn't overdue, we'll wait patiently for it to be returned. Disclosing borrowers' identities without proper reason for doing so would be a violation of professional ethics, so you'll have to forgive me for keeping that information confidential. You got a point. And it would be terrible if someone looking to steal a book started harassing whoever had borrowed it. Hey, you two, as confused as a couple are Nara, who've just run into each other head first. Are you looking for something? I can help. That's Naida's voice. Hi there. Wait, isn't this the Archon of Sumeru? Naida, have you heard of a book called Reasoning Knows Not Time of Day, but Suspense Always Follows a Blizzard? Yeah, you're the youngest Archon, only being, what, like 500 years old? Or having, not being 500 years old, but like being Archon for 500 years? Yes, that's a long name. Such a long name, but yes, I know the one you mean. Barrow, the blessed one with wisdom. Saladahama was once a bird caged alone within the academia's century of Surothena. Filled with the curiosity about the world, she once constructed it using her imagination alone, but in truth, she prefers to experience its joys in person. Though who those who pursue knowledge within the city of academics honor her as the god of wisdom, and the many beings that enjoy the blessings of nature know her as the Lord of Dendro. But in a little corner within the Dendro's Archon's heart of hearts, he'd much rather you call her Nahida. Nahida. I heard everyone was looking for it. No, that's my pilot voice. I heard everyone was looking for it, and it sounded fascinating, so I found a brand new copy to read myself. By brand new, do you mean it wasn't the copy with all the markings on it? Yes, that's right. I was more interested in the content of the book itself than all those rumors about hidden treasure, so an unmarked copy was all I needed. Speaking of which, it's funny. There's more than one copy of this book, but everyone's looking for the one where all the names have been circled. Are they all afraid of spoilers, or do they actually crave them? Oh, then you know who has a copy with the markings right now? I just so happened to have seen it in the hands of one of your friends. If you're looking for the copy that's all that sparked all the rumors, you should head near the palace of Al-Khazarzari. That's the one that Kava made, right? Hey, thanks, Aida. Where the hell do I... ha ha ha. Yep, fine, sure, whatever. Okay. It's gonna make me come back here, isn't it? Nope. I give in. I won't do stuff chronologically or like when you're supposed to, like after Inazuma stuff and coming here and whatnot, but I'm doing the waypoint. So in the future, I can just come, teleport back here, and do whatever. Because, oh my god, why? Oh. I wish there's a way to go faster. No. No, 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 no! Oh. Okay, good. Like, just take it back up. Where? Where exactly am I going? Down here. Almost out of stamina, so I'm just gonna wait. Oh, this is the place that Kava made. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You three. Is that, huh? Dory, Sino, and Sethos? Ah, darn you, General Marta. Entrapment isn't going to work. You can't do that. Dory Sabbath Bay, master of this palace, the greatest of merchants. Whatever you need, we've got it right here. You never know where Dory might appear next, but you'd set your bottom Mora that her stunning wealth was gained through her unmatched business sense. She deals in everything from academia's greatest secrets to little handmade trinkets in the middle lie and sundry. Outfield dryers, fully automatic snowball launchers, and other mysterious goods. No one knows for sure how she gets these items, but all know that so long as you have the Mora, you can get just about anything you might want from Dory. Hey, what do you mean by entrapment? No scholar who studies King Desret's civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence. And Sessos is none other than the heir to this ancient organization and its history of over 1,000 years. That would be even before Ai does. Was Archon. The organization exists before that, but obviously there was an Archon before Nahida, who would be one of the original 7. After arriving in Sumeru City, he did not wish to be too conspicuous and chose to live in anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conservationalist became part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up a conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale long lost amidst the sand. Please tell me this is going to be over soon. And I assume that's his Sino. We were the one who said you were the one who said you had the book. I said I wanted to read it, and then you agreed to meet me here. Sino showed up too, Sino showing up too was just a coincidence. Pure coincidence. I feel like I'm not doing good voices for them. But to be completely honest at this point, I'm too tired. I just want it to end. You, don't play games with me. I know who you are. You're that new kid, Sethos, right? I know you're a friend of, Sino's. Huh? So, you do know who I am. I saw how Sino was chasing you around, trying to get you to play cards, and how you found an excuse to run off after a couple of rounds. After, that left quite an impression. Again, I still don't... Hello, Andy Boss 125. Yeah, I'm doing the last quest of the Summertide event, and I have no idea why this is part of the Summertide event. It has nothing to do with the rest of the event. We're just trying to find a book. This quest is going on for a little too long. I don't even know why we want the book. We found out that the stuff in the book wasn't even real. Like, there's no treasure or anything. You didn't have to mention that. No, I think Dory's right about that. I don't know, I've met you for the first time. I haven't even done Sumeru stuff. I don't know who any of you are. You always look for a way out when it comes to playing Invocation. It's becoming quite a problem. Okay. Known across Sumeru for his ruthlessness, the General Mahamatra Sino strikes fear into the hearts of countless researchers. But those who know Sino will understand that such an image is only meant to deter ones with malicious intent. Researchers with their propensity to exaggerate are more or less biased against Sino. I assume it's Sino. In his private life, Sino is neither rigid nor cold. Instead, he is a passionate TCG player who enjoys sharing life using his unique sense of humor. Therefore, it's best to not think too much of the occasional and incomprehensible sharpness in his words that might send shivers down the spine. Nebi, Paimon, you've been standing there for quite a while. One second. Yeah. Need a drink of water. Ahem. Oh, if it isn't my dear Nebi and Paimon. What brings the two of you to the palace of Alka? Might it be that you two have business with me, the Lord Sagent Mahbei? Of course. Please, give me a moment to conclude our business here, then I'll be with you straight away. Anyway, General, as I am sure you are well aware, the means by which I had someone borrow this book from the House of Dana were both completely legal and perfectly reasonable. Seeing as it isn't time to return it, you have no right to forcibly seize a book I've borrowed. If that were the case, that would be the case had you not engaged in irregular activities. Yet just now, a buyer, Sethos, came to the Palace of Alka on the basis of a mysterious message to meet a seller, hoping in vain to purchase a detective novel. What do you mean, buyer? He's one of your people. You sent him here to deliberately trying to buy it and entrap me. That is not something I can acknowledge. What I can tell you is that I had my eyes on this book for some time. Remember, it is forbidden to transfer or sell books from the House of Dana without explicit approval from the relevant authorities. I'm not selling anything, just to be clear. I'm just making the most of an opportunity. If someone pays me a little something on this inside, I lend them this mysterious little novel to browse for a bit. If you don't believe me, just ask any of my curious readers. Yes, that's right, you're readers. Anyway, I was just showing him the book. Is that so? And here I was thinking that you were going to go through an illegal transaction like this, Sethos. Huh? Wait, what? You two really aren't together? I was really curious about this book. I managed to track it down, but Sino. It is true that Dory never actually said she wanted to sell the book. So she isn't the mastermind who started all this. The mastermind? So by your own accounts, it looks like you might have jumped the gun a bit, General. I'm not handing the book over. You may think you've played an ace story, but once you've opened the book just now, I saw the truth revealed before me. The book's return date is today. Ah. That Sino sure got a sharp eyes. And that's right, I do have good vision. You have less than half an hour before the book is overdue. Give it to me and I will return it. And how could I just hand it to you like that? This is a mysterious, super awesome, mega amazing paragon of illogical detective novels that is practically a treasure. I'm gonna make a fortune off of it. Should you really be admitting that out loud? I didn't say I was going to sell it. It's not like I was being serious. And then, how about this? Dory, Sino, why don't you two play a little game? With the book as the stakes. And that's one way of solving it. How about, Dory? Do you dare accept the challenge? If you win, I'll turn a blind eye to the book for the time being, and if you lose, you have to hand it over. Oh, sounds interesting. Very well, Hyman. What's the contest? Are you both of you confident in your powers of mental recall? My memory's not bad. Yes. And you both have read the contents of this book, correct? That's right. Huh? It's Sino's. You've actually read it? Oh, well, needless to say, so have I. In that case, just open up the book and flip through a few pages, and you tell me how many names have been circled. Best out of 3 wins. Sound good? Wait, how does that work? Because if someone gets it right, then the number of circled names doesn't change. That's nuts. What, chickening out? No, it's game on. Let's go. Good, in that case, the first page. 6. 6. Both correct. Next, the second page. I think it was 4. I'd say 4. Oh, both of you are right again. 2 draws. Let's hang it up to the next question. Listen up. Oh. Page 61. What? I don't quite remember. 7? I know. The answer is 5. Absolutely correct. The answer is 5. Sino, is your memory really that good? I'm not buying it. How did you do that? It's not actually because I have a good memory, but because the circling of the names left a deep impression on me. After I borrowed it, I noticed the names on the first few pages have been selectively circled by different people. Each person's penmanship was different, and moreover, I recognized 3 of the circles as having been drawn by Tignari. Few others use the same color of ink as he does, so it was instantly recognizable. You even know that? Yes, I learned of that habit of his long ago. At that time, I'd just been promoted general, and would go on to a secret base when I wanted to get through all the trivial tasks in tray at once with minimal disturbances. Please be over soon. Listen, I'm enjoying this, somewhat, but, it's almost 4 a.m. I just thought this would be, a half hour. We've been on this quest for, over an hour. I would often find Tignari hidden away in a tree there, doing his homework. Noticing the writing implements he favored wasn't exactly detective work. In all those years, he'd never changed the ink he uses. Back to that book, anyone who reads it knows the first name circled is the real murderer. Perhaps Tignari did not want the plot to be spoiled for anyone else, so he circled other names. Annotating and marking a book is not in itself a violation of book borrowing regulation, but why are all the other marks there? There's some conspiracy behind them? What do they have to do with Tignari? I want to get to the bottom of this, even if it's for the sake of my friend. And to uncover the secret, you must become a part of the conspiracy. So, I circled all the other names that were left in the book. It was you. What? To think you'd do such a thing. So there's no treasure at all. It was just you guys all along. That's right. Should you wish to hide a grain of sand, bury it in the desert. And in that grain of sand, I catch a glimpse of the truth. I can catch a glimpse of the truth. And so you were drawn to it, making your plans. Yet in a twist of fate were discovered by me. No matter how vast the world is, you cannot run from the long arm of the law. Well, you're making a meal out of this, aren't you? You really have way too much time on your hands. Okay, I give up, you win. Damn. That's enough for today. It's time for Lord Schmidt Bay to return to her room for some repose. Farewell, all. So, do you intend to take this book back to the Temple of Silence? I heard there was a treasure inside and thought it might have something to do with the temple. I never thought that that was the real story behind it. But when you agreed to compete, I had already surmised that you were familiar with that book. So that's why I chose that particular format. Brilliant move, bro. What's with that look? Oh wait, no, that's not Paimon. What's with that look? We were just thinking, there have been more twists and turns in the story behind the book than in the actual story itself. That was also not my Paimon voice, but whatever. Well, as long as you got it back, I'll leave uncovering the rest of the secrets to you and take my leave for now. See you later, everyone. Can I borrow the book? Of course. After Sino hands you the book, you and Paimon quickly thumb through it. Though you weren't reading very carefully, you could tell that something's not quite right. The plot is wildly imaginative, and just as everyone says, though most of the names in the book seem familiar, on closer inspection you realize that they aren't actually the names of the historical figures you thought they were at once. Not only that, but every name has been circled. Thinking back on the course of the events, you fall silent. Then you explain the full story. How unexpected. But still, it does make sense. It is far better than the existence of an actual conspiracy. In that case, I have other plans. Last time I was at Caravan Ribbit, I promised I'd meet Dia and Candace for drinks. Nebby, could I trouble you to return the book for me? Sure, leave that to me. Thanks, friend. Okay, I guess this is the end of it. And I knew it, we would be coming back here to return the book. Oh boy. That was a lot. Yeah. But I think it's finally over. I expected this to be a book written by like Alice or something, but I guess not. That'd be like why it's connected to the event. Well, we're finally back. Let's return this book. You really found the book? Amazing. I've been waiting here for it to be returned, so I could see it as soon as possible. Count the entire tale to Kava's eager ears. Seriously? How is that possible? I circled the actual murderer? Whoa, that's 2 bots at the same time. Oh, this guy again. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Paimon's pretty surprised by this whole thing, too. Let's just take care of the book problem first. Hello, this, book, it's probably all my fault for using permanent ink to mark a page, since that caused a whole mess of other things to happen. Now that it's all marked up like this, and there's even a risk for those marks spoiling the story, so I'd like to buy it. The whole issue should be avoidable if the Academia uses the money to buy a new copy. Would you please consider my proposal? Mr. Kava, your idea has merit, and is indeed a good way to resolve this situation. I'll confirm the book's price now, and you can pay it over there. And then you can pay it over there. That's great. Thank you so much. Shortly after, Kava accompanies the Academia staff to register to purchase the book and pays the full amount. Staff member carefully wraps it, thoroughly marked up old book and gives it to him. Oh, what a blunder. Regardless, thank you so much for all your help. Oh, it's nothing. You're just kind of along for the ride. Still, Kava, it'd be better if you use something more erasable to make notes in the future. I understand. I'll never let myself subconsciously correct typesetting errors ever again. Hi, Kava. Oh. No, I mean I'll never borrow a book with such a long name. At least for a while. I guess that's the end of that quest. Oh. Yeah, Al. Hate him. I don't know how to pronounce your name. You're here. I was looking everywhere for you. What is it? Guess what I've been doing in this little bag. What I've got in this little bag here. If I had to guess, a young man's tears of regret. And what would you know? It's the reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. You actually bothered to memorize a ridiculous and boring name like that? Yeah, but that's just because I was filling out the paperwork to buy it back at the Academia's office. I had to write it over and over, out over and over. And then it looks like this book has a new owner. Only because I subconsciously marked up the book with ink. You know that Tignari, Dia, and Sino all circled the books in the name? And it all started because the name I circled was the real killer. To be perfectly honest, the moment I saw the murderer's name circled, I knew this would happen. Wait a second, how come you've read the book too? I had the pleasure of reading it in the house of Dana. The logic is a mess, and it's just poorly written. And you left the book out in the study. So, you knew I circled the killer. Then, did you circle any names in the book? What do you think? So, you did? The second one is mine. Why? The best way to avoid spoilers is to add a red herring. Then why just one? Take Nari Circle 3. I'd already significantly reduced the probability of the murderer's identity being spoiled for the next reader. That's more than enough. No need to worry about things that are beyond saving. And just why isn't it necessary? Using permanent ink to circle a name on the first page, and that's obviously beyond saving. What kind of logic is that? I bet you just drew your circle for fun. If I must say so, then it's because the circling of the names is far more interesting than the book itself. Ah, fair point. In the end, I only have myself to blame for using up all my pencils. I need to go buy some more. Congratulations, this one-of-a-kind, out-of-print book, personally penned by the hands of so many, is now yours. You think I look happy about it? I don't even want it. If it was Paimon, she wouldn't want it either. And that's a no for me too. Well, I guess that's the end of that. I'm so confused. Why? And all textuals mystery. Why was that part of the Simulanka stuff? I'm so confused. Why is it part of the event? It has nothing to do with the Summertide event. It literally didn't even have a reference to the Summertide event. Why? What? It was completely self-contained, had no references to anything else. That is the most confusing story I've... What? I guess I enjoyed it, but like... I'm just looking at these little comments. I didn't notice them before, but... I'd say... main story was fairly good. I enjoyed it a lot. The narration footnotes, I think, was the best quest because it was a lot of fun. Narrator, at least... I think this would have been a lot more enjoyable if it was voiced, like the other stories. But this was not voiced for some reason. I don't know why. I wish it was, especially considering it appears in there. It's the only... Like, there were other side quests that weren't voiced, but those don't appear here, so I don't know. I feel like it could have been a little shorter as well. Yeah, I guess that's it. It's the end of the story. Overall, I had a lot of fun. We completed the quests, we did all the side stuff. Everything in Simulanka is done with. So, tomorrow, if I'm gonna stream again, and we'll probably hop on Xenozone Zero. Do a bunch of that. I'm probably gonna play Xenozone Zero for the next few days, next few streams at least, because I want to catch up on that and try and get enough polychrome to be able to pull for Qingyi, I think. Is that her name? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Names are always difficult for me. Then, after a few days of streaming that, we shall return to Star Rail and complete the stuff going on there, because I'm excited for that. And then we'll return to Genshin, and we should have enough time then, after we catch up in ZZZ and Star Rail, to be able to start doing stuff like, well, next up we would be doing, I guess we'd be doing Klee's quest. Klee, then Jean, then Venti, then Mona, and then we'd be doing the side stuff in this. Up until we eventually reach the Sumeru, not the Inazuma stuff, which I don't know at what point that stops. That starts, because I don't know where these two characters are from. I don't know if they're from Inazuma or from Liyue. Meantime, I'll also be watching the events that I've missed from years ago off stream, so I'll be catching up on the lore there as well. And then finally, we get to go to Inazuma. I assume these two are from Liyue. I don't know. So we have these guys. Sorry, I'm just looking through all this. Then, finally, after leaving Rito, we'll finally get back on the Archon quests. And travel to finally go to Inazuma City and see what's happening there. Oh yeah, and we also have that, love letter to drop off. Okay, anyway. Hopefully I'll be able to wake up early tomorrow. I mean, my sleep schedule's already been kind of ruined, but this will probably ruin it more. Oh, right, we also have, stuff to do with the TCG that we need to get caught up on. Because I can do the next Ascension thing in there, but... I could do it right now, but it's already too late. It's 4 AM. I need to go to sleep. I have like a ton... Geez, I have a ton of stuff I need to do. Alright, I will see you all, hopefully tomorrow. Night night. Night night night. Bye 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 bye.